every day of stream. I'm like, oops! My kids! My hundreds of children! They're waiting for me. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. I'm late. Soon, thank you for the 3 months. I am Wireman, thank you for the 2 months. So classic. Anyway, mom's here. Ugh. This is still my braid from yesterday because my hair is so knotted. I don't even have a hair tie-in. It's just one rat's nest. Also have just like bloodshot eyes. Respect from Morocco. What up? Yeah, my mom was late. I was always the last kid picked up. Just waiting for her station wagon to round the corner. As I'd be sitting on the stoop like... Well... No phone to keep me occupied. Just thinking about life. Yeah, listen, it's one of those things where, like, when I was a kid, I was so mad all the time. Especially when my mom was extra late, I'd give her the silent treatment. And then as I got older, I'm like, damn, that woman had 5 kids. She had 5 children that she was having to pick up, drop off. This one needs this one needs that. That's 5 too many. Oh yeah. That is 5 kids too many. Yeah. So listen, that's the treatment that you all get. I'm gonna be late every stream. 10 minutes is not enough time for me to get my shit together. And that's just how it goes. Who wants 5 children, honestly? Do people these days, like, want 5 children? I don't think so. Parents didn't pick me up, they just told me to fight my way home. Yeah. A 9-year-old. God, I love it. Yeah. Do it soon. Like, you don't have time. Time is a ticking. What's holding you back, man? Number 5, Caroline can have kids. Oh! Oh! Children. Yeah, it's so cute. It genuinely made me laugh, and it was a very cute thing that I needed today. I messaged Will's cousin. So they call him Uncle Will. It's Will's cousin's kids. I messaged him. I was like, got the letter from Jane. What a spitfire. And he said that she asked him for our address, but told her dad that he wasn't allowed to read the letter. She said she had a really important letter that she needed to write to Uncle Will. And that her dad was not allowed to read the letter. So fucking cute, man. You know, kids can be little shits. And then sometimes they're just so cute. Like they're sassy and cute, and this made my day. I know, I gotta take her skiing. I think we're gonna go skiing at Christmas time. I haven't even seen them in years. So they're just like they're just growing up and going, I don't understand why Uncle Will and Caroline have been dating for so long. I thought adults dated and then got married. Not in LA. Not in this economy. No, but I remember being a kid. And I had an aunt who was with her boyfriend for like, I mean, she's still with her boyfriend, but they had been together for 10 years at that point when I was a kid. And I would always be like, why don't they get married? I want to go to a wedding. I don't understand why they're boyfriend and girlfriend and they're old. And now I'm that age. We all have that aunt. Yes, we all have like the fun aunt who doesn't have kids and has a really long time live-in boyfriend. And you're like, I don't get it. Aren't adults supposed to get married? What's taking so long? What's the problem? My cousin's getting married tomorrow. This is a great letter. Yeah, and you have to be married to have kids. I know. Yeah. Listen, she is just trying to she's just trying to secure her spot as a flower girl, which I get it. I understand, you know. Those spots, they are sought after. Gotta make sure that you get your name down. She got that dog in her. If we do ever get married, I will read this letter. Especially because it'd be funny if we got married in like 30 years. I still have this letter. I'm like, what's holding you back, man? That's that kind of cute shit, you know? Well, yeah. Does she want to be a flower girl at 25? She'll probably be married herself by the time Uncle Will and Caroline get married. Oh man, wedding, I'm not even kidding you. Like, it is not something that is ever on my mind. It's not even something where I think because I no longer live in the Midwest, I've lost a lot of that Midwest mentality where I think if I were in the Midwest, I'd be thinking, oh, well, I've been with my boyfriend long enough. Like, we should get married. Time to do the thing. I'm not saying like every person in the Midwest thinks that, but that is certainly the sentiment that a lot of my friends who have gotten married had. Like, they got married at, 25, 26. They're like, well, I've been with my boyfriend since college. I guess it's time to get married. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it's definitely a personality thing. For myself, I've never been someone who was dying to get married. I don't know. Like, when you're a kid and I remember one time my friends and I, we were hanging out, and my friends were talking about like their dream wedding dresses or their dream weddings, and I had nothing. I was like, I don't know, white? Oh my god. Okay. There's yelling happening. World of Warcraft, I think. World of Warcraft is going on. Pressure to be married before 30. Yes, pressure to be married before 30 because of kids. Because there's still a lot of that, like, Catholic, you can't live together, or you certainly can't have kids together unless you're married. Some of my girlfriends who are not really Catholic themselves, but come from Catholic families, didn't move in with their longtime boyfriends until they got engaged or married. Like, never lived together until actively being engaged or married. Which, I am a firm believer that if you want to marry someone, you gotta live together. You gotta test it out, you know? How do you know? Because they would tell me they would like they would have to keep it secret that like their boyfriends would even stay over. Catholic Midwestern families are the most, and I say that coming from one. Yeah, like there are I have friends in their 30s still who, when they go home, they can't stay in the same room as their partners. Unless they're married. Unless they're married, they're allowed to stay in the same room, but otherwise, separate rooms. Isn't it best to get married by the first date before holding hands? True. Yeah, this country has fallen into ruin. People are holding hands and they're not married. Yeah, listen, marriage is not for everyone. I'm not saying it's not for me. But it's something where I also think, like, I have really come to detest the commercialization of marriage. Classic. So it's something where if I were to think about getting married, like, I'd want to have a big party and celebrate, but I hate the wedding industry so much. It's crazy. Spending $7,000 on fucking flowers? Flowers? I had someone who had 2 wedding planners. I'm like, 2 wedding planners? 2 wedding planners? All I need is S-Fan, that's right. Yes, now S-Fan has 1 marriage officiated under his belt. I don't care about marriage, but I love parties. Yes, same. It's something where, like, I definitely would want to have a big party. I don't need to have the whole... I would not want to do the, like, everyone goes to the ceremony and then everyone goes to cocktail hour and party. Like, I'm cool with eloping. If I were to get married, I like the idea of eloping with just a few close friends and family members and then having a huge party. It feels ridiculous to start your life with someone by spending tens of thousands, especially like on things that come with the cost of a wedding. Having a big party would be expensive, but it would be like the booze, you know? I wouldn't be spending thousands of dollars on flowers or a sit-down dinner that's not good. Because let's be real, nobody really loves the food at a wedding anyway. The food is never really that good, even when it's expensive. I've been to a few weddings where the food was good, but otherwise, no, it's pretty basic. And people are kind of just like waiting to get through to get to the dancing and just excessive boozing part. That's why people like, adults like weddings. You know, it's getting together with friends who you haven't seen in a long time, boozing it up at the bar, dancing it up on the dance floor. A wedding rave would be so sick. Wait, did Will ever tell the story of when we went to, wait, no, he definitely did. He definitely did because he made a YouTube video out of it. When Will and I took him to a wedding last summer in Kansas City. It was the Indian wedding. Yes. And it was my friend who was Indian who married a Catholic. And there were a lot of like old white Catholic people at this wedding. But my friend really likes deep rave music, and so she specifically hired this DJ. It was half Indian wedding and then half like just American wedding. So there were 2 ceremonies and then a big wait, actually, you know what? This will be better. Hold on. Yeah.
So I went to a wedding in
Okay, I'm just gonna play this because this shit is so funny. This was maybe one of the funniest wedding experiences I've ever had.
in Kansas City to say. So I went to a wedding in Kansas City. To say the very least, it was a fantastically long wedding. It was all day.
It was literally all day. Will did miss the first part. He got in at like midnight, and I did not pressure him to come to the first part because there were literally 2 ceremonies. So he missed the first ceremony, which was the Indian ceremony. Actually, he missed both ceremonies, and then he joined later for the start of the party.
It was a shockingly long amount of getting married. Half Indian wedding, which is a very long procedure. Indian parents there.
It was all day. It started at like 10.
Half Catholic wedding. Very, very guilt infused, very formal, very religious, all that kind of stuff. We finally get to the reception, dancing reception, right? We're drinking, we're eating, we're dancing. This DJ must have just come from EDC because he, first of all, the bride and groom, he brought them out, and I shit you not. The DJ comes on, and he goes, "All right, it's time to bring out the married couple for the first time tonight." And I'm like, oh, he's doing the morning DJ voice. I did not expect that. They've had a full string orchestra, right? This is an expensive wedding, and he plays this.
Yes, and prior to this, my friend and her bridesmaids did a whole choreographed Indian dance.
And I lost it. I was already sobbing. I was sobbing into my hands. I was laughing so hard.
And what happened is like, Will doesn't like going to weddings. I get it. Especially going to someone else's wedding. It sucks. Hi. Like going to a wedding that is a friend of your partner's is not fun, you know? Because you don't know anyone there, and like weddings aren't that great. So he was exhausted. He just wanted to go play Pokemon, but I was like, you're gonna put on a good face, okay? We're gonna have a good time. So we're just kind of sitting there, and admittedly, like, yeah, it had been a long day. It had the Catholic presence was weighing very heavily on the wedding. And so when he started playing Sandstorm, I see Will perk up and he just goes, "No way." It's like, there's no way. Oh, way.
He brought out the couple for the first time to Darude Sandstorm. And I wish I could tell you I was lying. But he was just cranking Sandstorm. And I kept asking everybody, did they plan for this? Did they ask for this song? They did not. I am already in tears. I am already like a broken man because I'm a little punchy from being at a wedding all day. And then I'm like, does anybody else think this is strange? No one else really reacts the way I do. This DJ must just come from EDC because he doesn't look up at the dance floor.
Not once.
A single time.
Not once. He was wearing a vest. He was wearing this like 1990s looking vest, and no joke, was doing this, sweating, was just in his element, did not look up once. And the reactions of the crowd were there were a few of us, Will and myself included, who were getting down on the dance floor. But like so many people, so many of the parents, so many of the white Catholics who were at this wedding were just sitting there, jaw agape. Like, what is this?
DJ Laser is what he calls himself. Doesn't look up a single time.
Laser.
Is just
DJ Laser.
Mixing up an absolute storm. He's playing exclusively rave tracks, and no one is really dancing. He's just playing like the deepest rave tracks. And I turn to my girlfriend and I go, I feel like this dude's gonna play hardstyle at a wedding.
So proud to be a Kwan
Indian
militant
grandparents.
with Kwan raid.
And he did. He played this. And I'm crying.
Mixed Lawn Homeboy, thank you so much for the 3 months. Also, Neon Moons, I think for the 2 months. I'm not kidding you. And like some of my friends' husbands who are just like the most boring white conservative dudes, they were getting angry. Like one of my friends' husbands was like, why isn't he playing like, where's like, just play like some Michael Jackson or play some like Cha-Cha Slide. What is this? Like genuinely getting angry, and it just made it funnier.
This is a Bollywood hardstyle mashup.
Let's go.
He played a Bollywood hardstyle mashup song at an Indian wedding. And I was crying.
Yeah, wow, that's for
I was crying, laughing to the point
Here.
where I was doubled over. And no one else thought it was as funny as I did. But I was just going, this is the funniest thing I've ever been a part of. This is hilarious. This DJ, he's just unhinged. He doesn't give
he didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck because multiple people talked to him too. They were so angry. And multiple people talked to the DJ who's just like, okay, like they tried to like ask for song like they tried to ask for song requests. They'd be like, oh my gosh, or they'd be like, can you please play this? And he'd be like, oh yeah, I got you, and then wouldn't play a single request.
Fuck what anyone wants in terms of music. He's playing a set for him. And I
really
thought,
was.
There's no way this can get any funnier.
Yep,
I was
Indian
wrong.
wedding DJs are unhinged.
I was wrong. So finally,
Foreign Sticks, thank
one
you
of
for the
the,
7 months.
friends of my girlfriend's friends group is like, that's it. That's it. I'm going to talk to him. I'm going to go up and tell him he needs to play a sing-along. So this guy, he's a professional
Sing-along.
athlete.
That's because that's what like I was sitting next to one of my friend's parents, and they're like, I can't sing to any of this. They're like the whitest Catholic people ever. They're like, do you like this music? I don't understand what this is. I want to sing along to the music, but I can't sing along to this.
And he goes up and we see him talk to the DJ. And he's like, hey, man, he's giving him a talking to. He's had enough of the hard style techno. So the DJ nods. One song later, the DJ plays this. This is not a joke. I wish I could make this shit up. I wish I could make this shit up. I am not making this up. This is the God's honest truth. Now, for those of you who know what song this is, all you need is that opening chord to know what song this is. This is a song by Buck Cherry called Crazy Bitch. And this is like a karaoke anthem for like degenerate rodeo going NASCAR fans. And the song is all about dating a woman who's fucking insane. But she has a gorilla grip pussy, so you put up with her. White trash anthem. Exactly.
Neopet, thank you for the 4 months.
So I hear the opening chords. And I go, oh my God, Caroline. He's about to play Buck Cherry, Crazy Bitch, at an Indian wedding. There are Indian grandparents in full, like, ceremonial garb everywhere.
Dimeo, thank you for the prime.
Like the flower necklaces. I don't know the technical names.
I want to be clear, though. When comparing, like, the old Indian family members to the old Catholics who were there, the Indian family members were, like, going along with it. And it reminded me of my papa, rest in peace, who... You could play any music for her and she would like try to bop along. A lot of that came from like her wanting to be, her wanting to like get down with the kids, like be down with the kids music, which I was like, this is not necessarily kids music, but I remember looking around and like seeing some like 80-year-old Indian family members of my friends in their full like traditional Indian garb trying their best to kind of like side shuffle or nodding along to the music. It was incredible.
But all of these things are happening, right? There is lamb vindaloo still being eaten at tables.
True.
Okay. I hear this and I go, oh my God, Caroline, he's about to play Crazy Bitch. Not only does this DJ play Crazy Bitch, he picks the mic up and goes, hey everyone, I had a request for a sing-along. You know this one. It goes out to the bride. You know what I'm talking about. I started sobbing. We have to have the uncensored version. Because when he starts swearing, I could see the parents go, what is this?
Getting fucking late. You want me to stay, but I got to make my way. Hey, you're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it. When I dream, I'm doing you all night. Scratches all down my back to keep me right on. Hey, you're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it. When I dream, I'm doing you all night. Scratches all down my back to keep me right on.
I was unglued because I had met a...
No, the DJ was white. No, he was a white DJ from Kansas City named DJ Laser.
Man, completely untethered by the constraints of polite society. I met a DJ that was 100% Joker-fied. And I was like, this man is unhinged. He's unhinged.
Oh my
Played
God.
a whole set. The best part is when he got done, he was like, all right, everybody, thanks for having me. If you want to continue to party, I'm going to Power and Light
He did.
in downtown Kansas City. It's DJ Laser if you want to keep the party going. He was trying to poach wedding guests to go to a bar in downtown Kansas City. He plugged himself at a wedding.
He
No,
really did.
what the fuck? I live in Kansas City. My fiance just said we have to get this DJ for our wedding. Bro, listen. If you get DJ Laser, just know what you're signing up for.
There's a 0% chance this DJ this guy wasn't a strip club DJ at one point in his career. 0% chance. There's also the fact that he was like, come see me, I'm playing at this club, when normally like the DJs get on the mic and they'll be like, if you want to continue the party, like the bride and the groom have said that they are going to be going to this place, like blah blah blah. Thank you so much, everyone. No. He was like, I'm gonna be playing at bar such and such. If you want to continue the party,
because all of your requests will go unplayed. DJ Laser will get the party going, but you're making a deal with the devil.
yeah.
You're making a deal with the devil, okay? You are literally hiring a man who does not care what you want to listen to. He is going to play what he wants to listen to. And if you request a song, he's going to play Crazy Bitch and he's going to dedicate it to the bride. Guys, I wish I could
Legendary.
just put you in my headspace. And I wish you could have just seen the face of some of the Indian elders that were there. One in particular, a guy who was wearing like an Indiana Jones hat. The look on his face when he just heard,
Well, then when I dream, I'm doing you all night. Scratches all down my back to keep me right on.
I found him, DJ Laser, Kansas City. Is this him?
But then, like I said, the best part was how many of them tried to like go along with the music, because that was the music, you know? Like they're at a wedding celebrating Mega, and this is the music. Like, okay, we will we will dance to this.
Oh, I think this is him. Oh, yeah. He has a Joker song.
Serious.
The bride and groom for the second time tonight. I'm DJ Laser. Make sure everybody gets a piece of cake.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I truly am not kidding when I say it was one of the funniest things I've ever experienced at a wedding. And I was actually why is Will so good at storytelling, man? He's the best. He is the absolute best at telling stories. I was actually so happy that DJ Laser was who he was, because I felt really bad that I made Will come to this wedding with me. He literally flew from LA to Kansas City for 24 hours. And it was just one of those things where I'm like, oh man, this sucks. But as soon as DJ Laser came out and Will perked up, and he just had the best fucking time, because as you were just regaled with the DJ Laser story, it truly made me feel so relieved. I was like, this wasn't a waste. This was not a waste. That this is so unhinged and funny. And we were dancing to the rave music. There were not a lot of people dancing, but we were dancing. Killsbear, thank you so much for the 4 months. That is an experience you'll remember your whole life. Yeah. I'm I'm so grateful for DJ Laser. You don't have to wait. I don't know. I just clicked. What is this? Is this what is this? A music video of a wedding? People do the weirdest shit.
Prize song for you guys.
Oh wait, this is at the end. Oh, this is a music video. Yeah, this is the same. This is the same energy except rave music. Yeah. No, you know what this reminds me of? Wait. What's the Oh, this kind of reminds me of the fuck. Dylan Francis. Is it
Nice to meet you.
Yes.
Nice to meet you, Nadia.
Oh, I'm not going to be on TV?
DJ's here. Can you help me bring in the stuff?
This music video so much.
Hey there. You must be Darren.
Yeah, no. DJ Dylan Francis, but don't worry, I get that a lot.
Sorry, Darren Dillon.
It's okay.
Nice to meet you. We're getting excited. Everyone's in the
Sick.
back and getting set up for the party.
All right, awesome. I'm ready to fucking go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You got a bunch of stuff in the
Yeah. If you
van
could
for us?
have someone help me, just just a couple things, Oh God. I'll pick that up later. What's up?
Why don't I get my husband? He could help
Yeah.
with some of the equipment and stuff.
Yeah, go grab that brochacho.
Okay. Great.
Sick. Wow. See that? I've had worse.
Oh, her?
Yeah. Do you have a cigarette, man?
I'm only 17.
Oh, shit. I'm so hungover, man. Last night we got fucking crazy. We went to hookah bar, dude. Sickest party, dude. I don't even know how I'm standing here. I should probably be dead. Get a load of this shit. You wouldn't believe what the girls send, man. They're definitely overage, I think.
Is your van?
Birthdays, weddings, quinceañeras, corporate events, youth retreats, anyways. And I just do that shit for money, dude. But, I play sick shows. Keep that fucking camera on my moneymaker, because we're boys now, right? We're boys?
Yeah.
Yeah, keep it on me, because I'm about to turn this fucking shit up, dude. And after this, I know a bouncer that'll let you in. Get the fucking hottest trim, dude. Fucking sick.
Hi.
Oh, hey, what's up, man?
I'm Dave.
Hey.
It's a husky.
How are you guys?
Yo, this shit gets crazy. Think I can invite my boys over here?
I don't know if you should bring them.
I think I should, dude.
This is like a private party.
Yeah, no, it's all good, though.
I don't ask Mrs. Miller, but I don't think they should come.
Dude, they're already coming. They're already on their way, actually. I already texted them. I don't know why I'm telling you.
Dude, I'm getting paid for this.
It's
I can't.
all good, man. Don't be a little bitch.
Please don't.
They're already coming.
Hi, everyone. Can I get your attention up front here? I want to take this opportunity to welcome you to our neighborhood block party and also to introduce our DJ, Darren.
This is what happens when white people hear rave music.
All right. Who's ready for the raffle?
Oh my god. Oh man. Holy shit.
I'm only 7.
Holy shit. God, I haven't watched that video in a second. Forgot how much I love it. Sorry guys. Sorry to like get us all pumped up and in a good mood, and then the news tonight's gonna be really heavy. I like realized halfway through this video, I was like, wow, I just really needed to release some tension. Like halfway through, I was like, wow, I realized like how much tension I've been holding on to, and like how much anger, and oh my god. Yeah, what a start to a stream, and then to be like, here's all the things that are happening. Like, bring the vibes up, bring the vibes down. We might watch it again later when we need to bring the vibes up again. Yeah. Loud music helps. It does. I mean, that's why, like, listen, going to a rave, you get that shit out. You get the devil out of you. No, and then the hard pivot, I'm like, how do I transition out of this? Anyway. Yeah, it's Friday vibe day, and now the vibes are going down. I want to rave. Yeah, I think I've been holed up for the last 8 days or so since I was sick, and just, you know, of course, consuming the news and sharing the news. So it just really needed Dylan. I just really needed DJ Dylan Francis. I just really needed to let go. Like Mike from PA did say transitions are dumb. Music slaps. Glad you enjoyed it. Here's some news from the Middle East. Yeah. Yeah. So I didn't even we're an hour into the stream. I haven't even gone over. Fuck, I didn't even tweet. I didn't tweet. I've been bad at doing the tweets. I can start the pivot. This is a perfect example of the insanity happening. I had a conversation with Adam Sessler previously of both old G4 and new G4 with Will about Palestine. It did not go well. Oh man, well, I think Adam, that's not surprising at all, because Adam Sessler done been sus. Yeah, he's a guy who honestly isn't even worth trying to have a conversation with, because he's not interested at all. Yeah, he's just gonna give you horrible takes. Hello, Queen. Hello. The stream right now. Hey! Here's some news from the Middle East.
Buckingham Palace has announced the death of His Royal Highness the Duke of Edinburgh.
Yeah. That is exactly the stream. I'm like, so actual BBC vibes are. And now the weather. I watched this earlier. I didn't realize 72% of Gazans disapprove of Hamas. Hamas, because of all the propaganda. Yeah. So much propaganda. Okay, I gotta pee, and then I need to kick off the stream still. I'll be right back. Okay. So, hello everyone. Welcome in. Welcome to Illyria. Yes, I did see that. I have that pulled up to talk about. So it is Friday. It is Friday. And tonight we are going to cover news. Is it worth tweeting being an hour into stream? No, it's fucked. It's fucked. I forgot the tweet again. The tweet's not happening. Anyway, so we are going to look at the news that happened today, which involves Israel striking an ambulance envoy and killing about 15 men, women, and children. So great. Very cool, Israel. People who see this and continue to defend Israel, I have no words anymore. Hassan always tweets a half hour after going live. All right, okay. I'll tweet because I know it does help people because they don't always get the notif. Zionist being weird at a pro pals, and she's apparently a rich reality TV star from Brooklyn. Yeah, I'm so done with these rich Zionists centering themselves. Okay, live now. Going over the news, which unfortunately involves what I just said. Israel strikes ambulance envoy. U.S. faces mounting pressure for a ceasefire. Abigail Breslin. Allegations. Abigail Breslin, Aaron. Allegations against Aaron Eckhart. What else? What else do I want to talk about? Might have to hold off on news today. I was doom scrolling all day. I'm devastated, so I might be back for gaming later. Have a great stream. Yes, gaming is going to be around 9. If Cutie ends up not being able to make it, then I will just... I will play something else. Gaming around 9 p.m. I don't know. I always feel, is that like... Okay. News, Israel strikes. Oh, last night I couldn't sleep. And I was playing Trivia Crack, if anyone ever plays that. No joke. One of the first trivia questions that I got was... What is Israel? I'm like, we need a little context added to those answer choices. Yeah. Okay, what am I missing? News. Israel strikes ambulance envoy. U.S. facing mounting pressure for ceasefire. I want to talk about the Abigail Breslin allegations that now she's being sued. Israel deports thousands. Oh, yes. Israel deports thousands of Palestinian workers. What else? To Gaza. Have I played this? Have I played the Suka game? No, I have not. Is that the fruit game that everyone's obsessed with? Do you condom hummus? Yes, always, always condoming hummus. Especially Sabra hummus, because that shit sucks. You do not want Sabra hummus babies. Okay. Tweeted. Here's the tweet. There we go. Okay, so tonight we're gonna do news for news until about 9, and then the plan is I was talking with Cutie earlier, and we're gonna play Phasmophobia, which I know y'all have been excited about. So that is the plan. That is the plan. Is it true that 20,000 Palestinians are trapped under rubble? I don't have an exact number on that. There are definitely thousands trapped under rubble. Let's see. Like 2 weeks ago, the number was believed to be about 1,200 people trapped under rubble, among them around 500 minors. Yeah, that's why, like, the death toll coming out of Gaza is not the whole picture, you know? Are you playing Phasmophobia co-op? Yes, that's the plan. So if she has to bail for any reason, you know what? I'm turning my fucking who can respond to this off, because I'm tired. Change who can reply accounts you followed. I'm so sick and tired. I usually leave my comments open on my tweets, but you know what? I'm sick and tired, and I know I pop off. I know I pop off on stream from time to time. I addressed this yesterday. For the most part, I try to be even-tempered.
Less than 3.
Colas, thank you so much for the 3 months. Oh, Imhanim, thank you for the prime. Killsbear, thank you for the 4 months. I try to be very even-tempered because I do think that it's more effective in reaching people that way. And I try to do that on Twitter as well. And it is an impossible task because every time I've done that, every time I have been gracious, every time I, if I do choose to respond to people, which most of the time I don't because people tweeting at me are just so bad faith. But when I do choose to respond, it's like, then I have to end up blocking the person anyway because they are just they're just relentless in commenting the most horrific things at me. So did I say your name right? Yeah, I like had a stroke doing so. What's up, Mafia Jinx? Oh, I saw the annoying. Why aren't you making the argument for both sides? Yeah, I don't know. I think Twitter is pretty worthless when it comes to trying to have a conversation. That's why Zio earlier I was like, especially with someone like Sessler, no way. No way. You're just wasting time on Twitter. Or at the very most, just at least posting what you believe so then other people can see that, you know, people who follow you. But otherwise, it really is a waste. So I have really just maintained a policy of blocking, ignoring, you know, occasionally trying to respond to someone, and then it's not worth my time. It's not worth my time because people can come into my stream and they can, you know, they can hear what I have to say. They can type what they want to say. If they're being racist, then they're gonna get clapped. But It's just not worth the time and energy trying to argue on Twitter. I like spanning source links, so then they have to admit that they're upsetty spaghetti in their feels. Yeah. I'm just not I'm just really not engaging much. Lord Reven, thank you so much for the tier 1. So, anyway, okay, let's kick it off. Let's kick it off here. First and foremost, I owe an apology to Ben Affleck. I owe an apology to Ben Affleck because I was not familiar with his game. Thank you for standing for the truth, always. I was not familiar with Ben Affleck's game, and so when I saw that he had signed the ceasefire, I'm pretty sure it said something like, even Ben Affleck signed the ceasefire? Like, come on, celebs. Come on. I was unfamiliar with his game. Here's was when he was on Real Time with Bill Maher, which never would have even known Ben Affleck would have gone on Real Time with Bill Maher. And just watch.
Saying that Islamophobia is not a real thing. That if you're critical of something...
Well, it's not a real thing when we do it.
It's gross. It's racist.
It's not.
Or how about the more than 1 billion people who aren't fanatical, who don't punish women, who just want to go to the store,
wait a second.
sandwiches,
Wait a
25
second.
times a day,
Wait
and
a
don't do
second.
any of the things that you're saying all Muslims
Wait a second.
Wait. Stereotyping. What is your solution? What is your ask?
No,
Just condemn Islam?
the solution.
Is that the question?
No, the solution is very much what
We've
Nick
killed
is
more
saying.
Muslims than they've killed us by an awful lot. We've invaded more Muslims.
I am not for more killing.
An awful lot. And yet somehow we're exempted from these things because they're not really a reflection of what we believe in. We did it by accident. That's why we invaded Iraq.
He just got so much hotter. I'm gonna be honest. Watching him fight against Sam Harris and Bill Maher. This was 2014. Okay, this was in 2014. That's sexy. Like, kudos, Ben. That was hot. I've seen that clip a couple years ago as a Muslim myself. I've always respected him so much more after that. Yes, and I saw this clip. I had no idea. I've always, like, I don't really know how I feel about Ben Affleck. I don't really, like, necessarily feel one way or another, but I was not familiar with his game. Gemzy, thank you so much for the prime. Okay, hold on. Actually, no, there is something that I really like about Ben Affleck, and that's the fact that he is very generous to service workers. He's very generous with tipping, and I've talked about this because there have been many instances where J-Lo, who is not generous, will try and, like, take the money that he's tipped someone. She'll try to take that back and then give them less money. Plus, he's from Boston, which makes this clip even more surprising as I type this from Boston. That was when all the internet dark web were making their right word turn into Islamophobia disparage. Yeah, so, like, for him to be this vehemently against Islamophobia and, like, laying down his points, Ben, respect. As a Muslim who grew up in the U.S. for the most part, I never understood how some of the Brevillian could become radicalized. I finally understand what leads some of them to go down that path. They lose their friends. Yes, listen. Look. This is the quote that speaks to that. The ultimate weakness of violence is that it is a descending spiral, begetting the very thing that it seeks to destroy. Instead of diminishing evil, it multiplies it. Through violence, you may murder the liar, but you cannot murder the lie nor establish the truth. Through violence, you murder the hater, but you do not murder hate. In fact, violence merely increases hate. Returning violence for violence multiplies violence, adding deeper darkness to a night already devoid of stars. Darkness cannot drive out darkness. Only light can do that. Hate cannot drive out hate. Only love can do that. Violence begets violence. That is a phrase that Martin Luther King Jr. used all the time. And it is something that, like, understanding that, just like having a grasp on that, helps you to understand like how people become radicalized. And for the 1000th time, it never ever justifies it never justifies violence like the violence on October 7th, but it is a way of it is a way of understanding where this comes from, why this is happening. And that's why, as long as Israel remains a violent settler colonialist, I always trip over that word, settler colonialist apartheid state, violence will always continue because Israel is inherently violent. It is not safe for Palestinians. It is not safe for Israelis, which include Jews, Arabs, Christians. It is safe for no one. Because when you are an inherently violent state, when you, when you exist through violent means, then it will only result in more violence. And it's exhausting at this point that people can't understand this. It's exhausting that that we're still here having to say this over and over again, that like, we can't stop violence. Well, we'll never be able to stop all violence, of course, but we certainly can't stop violence if we do not contextualize and understand why it is happening. Anyway, so Ben Affleck, keep going, dude. Keep going. Appreciate you. Okay, so let's get to the heavy stuff. Hold on. Sorry, I have 8,000 tabs open. All right, so Israel launched a deadly strike on an ambulance outside a hospital in Gaza. An Israeli strike on an ambulance outside Gaza City's largest hospital on Friday killed at least 15 people and injured another 60, the Gaza Health Ministry said. This has been confirmed by the IDF. Okay, so don't come in here and be like, well, we don't know that. No, the IDF is taking credit for this. And what they're doing every time they bomb an ambulance, every time they bomb outside a hospital, anytime they bomb a bakery, anytime they bomb a school, anytime they bomb anything, they say, well, Hamas was there. Hamas was there. Oh, okay. Sure, that's fine then. That's fine. You just say Hamas was there, so the whole world goes, oh, okay. Then never mind. This is not a war crime at all. Never mind. This is totally acceptable. They're not even hiding it. They're proud of it. Of course. They're not hiding it at all. And the thing that, is critical to know here is that the IDF is specifically targeting things like this ambulance, even with the, despite the fact that, like, we have the evidence here to show the whole world that everyone knew that these ambulances, they were a convoy of ambulances that were transporting critically injured patients from the Al-Shifa hospital in the northern Gaza Strip to the Enclave's border in the south with Egypt, because Al-Shifa hospital is overrun. Cave Bats, thank you so much for the gifted. Al-Shifa hospital is completely overrun, and there are many people who are in critical condition. And this convoy of ambulances that had asked the Red Cross to accompany them was specifically targeted by Israel. That is terrorism. That constitutes war crimes. Okay, I gotta be careful with what I show because I know some of this is...
Hi, I'm Diane Macedo. We have breaking news on...
I'm not even kidding you. The next time that I have a meeting with Twitch, because they have asked me before, like, how do we make Twitch a better platform? You know, how do we make this the #1 platform for... Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. There's always somehow a mosquito that gets in here. Okay, anyway. How do we make this a better platform than Kick? How do we make this a better platform for, you know, diversity, et cetera, et cetera? Well, this is going to be the first thing that I bring up, which is that political streamers need to have the ability to show news reports that will inevitably, when talking about a genocide, when talking about ethnic cleansing, that will inevitably display things that violate TOS. Does that mean if news channels stream the news like on TV, they have to blur? Not necessarily. Not all of them do. But even still, like, I was watching a news report earlier and they blurred out certain things, but they still showed like people bleeding, people, you know, visibly injured. And those things, if I were to show them, would violate TOS and could get me banned.
On Israel's war with Hamas, I want to bring in foreign correspondent Matt Rivers in Tel
What's
Aviv,
up,
Israel,
Theo?
along with White House correspondent Karen Travers for more. Matt, what are you hearing?
Yeah, so in just the last few moments, and we're really still trying to gather reportable information about this incident, but images were starting to come in of an attack, an explosion outside of Al-Shifa Hospital. This is one of the main hospitals in Gaza. It's a really a nerve center for the people inside of Gaza, both the injured and those using it to try and be protected from the ongoing Israeli airstrikes. But what we're seeing there, and according to Hamas, there was an explosion they say was caused by a rocket outside of that hospital. It did a lot of damage, injured a lot of people, and we're seeing images of at least one ambulance as a part of a convoy being damaged as a result of this explosion. Now, we're told by officials with Hamas inside of Gaza that that ambulance was part of a convoy that was taking people south toward the Egypt-Gaza border. That's what Hamas is saying. We're still trying to get some clarification from the Israel Defense Forces about this attack inside.
No, this is not like a, oh, well, Hamas is saying that, so... you know, we can't really verify that. No, that is what was happening. Like, they still keep trying to do this where they're like, well, it's Hamas-run ministry. Oh, well, it's Hamas who's reporting that. And we need to get clarification from the IDF. Why? I mean, I know why. I know why they still continue to do this. I know. And they do it under the guise of being unbiased. By being objective, and it's like, what this is not something that needs objectivity, like, in this way. What? Yes, we knew, like, that is where the envoys were going. They requested the accompaniment of the Red Cross to assist them with transporting people because they are critically injured and Al-Shifa Hospital is overrun. Al-Shifa Hospital has thousands of people currently in the hospital, both needing care and who are seeking refuge. And the normal capacity of Al-Shifa Hospital is 700.
Of Gaza, but that's what Hamas is calling it, an attack. We know there are injured. And of course, this is very concerning because this is a hospital.
Yes. Also listen to the language, correcting himself from attack to explosion.
Where all of the casualties that we're seeing over and over again in Gaza, that's where people are trying to go for that kind of life-saving care. And if there's an attack like this, if it is confirmed, if we do learn more information about this, obviously very concerning for the people.
Now, okay, this is 9 hours ago. So I will, like, give that to them. But this is confirmed. The IDF, like, is bragging about this, bragging about how they got Hamas.
There. I actually spoke yesterday, this was before all of this happened, to a nurse who works inside that hospital, that nurse affiliated with Doctors Without Borders, and he was just describing the conditions there. They're quickly running out of fuel, he says. They have trouble getting clean water. There's patients not only in beds in every single room, but there's patients who are being triaged on the floor in some cases. There's not enough bandages for burn victims, so it's already a very difficult situation, as we know, Diane, inside of Gaza, and now with reports of this attack that we still need to confirm more information about, but this is something we're going to be watching very closely. A tough situation right now in Gaza.
Matt, the IDF has previously claimed that Shifa Hospital is used by Hamas as a shielded command and control center. Hamas denies that. What do we know about that, and how would that impact the hospital's protected status?
Yeah, so in terms of the overall messaging from Israel, we know that they say that Hamas uses human shields, that they put their command and control centers in places like hospitals, like civilian areas, because they want to shield themselves from Israeli airstrikes. That's what Israel says. Hamas firmly denies that. We've heard other aid groups who operate in Gaza deny that. But whether that's true or not, what we're seeing are attacks in and around these areas from Israeli airstrikes that are having an impact. There is no question.
Let me just say again, I know every time I hear human shields, like, let me just be so clear, okay? It matters, but it doesn't matter, because the point is, do you think that Israel has the right to strike ambulances, to strike refugee camps, because there was a Hamas soldier there? Because they claim that then they killed a Hamas soldier. Like, genuinely, like, do you as a human being, let me like, if you were just to turn things around, okay, and I use the school shooter instance a lot. There's a school shooter and they are at your place of work, okay? You know, supposedly they're at your place of work. It's not confirmed, but that's just what the US government is going with. And so what they do then is bomb your place of work, which means that you die. You know, it's like, how can you think that that is acceptable at all? Well, it's acceptable if you don't think that Palestinian lives are worthwhile. If you think that, like, they are just an unfortunate, you know, part of the collateral damage of war. They need to share what intel they're using to justify this shit, even if no copies are made or whatever. No, just trust me, we need to blow up ambulances. Yes. And what they do every time is they will strike something, and then afterwards, like, in the aftermath, when there are so many dead civilians, men, women, and children, ones who were seeking refuge, ones who were being transported to receive critical medical care, the IDF inevitably will go, oh, well, Hamas was there. And then people just go, oh, okay.
About that, that there are casualties as a result of these strikes, and that Israel is claiming that those attacks really are Hamas's fault because of where they put their command.
Yeah, and not even having, in the school shooter instance, not even having to confirm, just saying that there is. What they would do is blow up your place of work, blow up a school, blow up you know, an ambulance convoy, whatever, blow up a church, and then say, well, there was a school shooter there. Do you think that people in this country would take that well? Do you think that we would be like, oh, okay, well, you said there was a school shooter. You said you got the school shooter. Awesome. Great. And even if there was a confirmed school shooter, do you think that people would be like, go for it? We support you. No. But that's because if that were to be in America, Americans would value American lives. But because it's Palestine, because we're talking about Palestinians, people are like, well, I mean, it's an unfortunate reality of war.
Control centers, Hamas, of course, accusing the Israelis of war crimes and all of this.
Yeah. And now, yes, imagine a foreign police force did that. Imagine a foreign government did that. Imagine if a country in the Middle East, okay, Afghanistan or whatever, if a country in the Middle East did that.
It's very difficult because we can't get on the ground in Gaza. We can't get into Al-Shifa Hospital to exactly see that kind of thing for ourselves. We have the claims from both sides, but the fact is people keep dying as a result of these airstrikes.
And Matt, the leader of the militant group Hezbollah in Lebanon spoke today for the first time since the October 7th attack in Israel.
Hamas is a terrorist group. Okay, so then by your logic, is every single one of these civilian deaths justified? That's what people are saying by pointing to, oh, but Hamas, human shields. By that logic, then, what people like you are saying is that it's absolutely okay to kill all of these already injured people who are being transported by an ambulance. It's okay to hit a refugee camp not once, not twice, but 3 times. It's okay to blow up a mosque. Like, what don't you understand about that speaks to your genocidal intent? That speaks to a absolute disregard for Palestinian lives who have, who are running for cover, who are seeking refuge, who are injured, who are, just trying to survive.
This is coming amid growing concern that this war could expand to the northern border with Lebanon. So what's the latest on that, and how is his speech having an impact?
Yeah, so this is a speech by the leader of Hezbollah that we've been waiting to hear for a while now, frankly, since the beginning of this conflict. He doesn't usually give speeches like this all that often, and so the whole world really was attuned to what he was going to say, if only because Hezbollah as a fighting force is more capable than Hamas, frankly, more organized, better armed. They could inflict a lot more damage on Israeli troops than Hamas can, quite frankly, and so we were waiting to see what he was going to say this afternoon. We heard very similar rhetoric from the Hezbollah leader, talking about how this is Israel's fault, talking about how the United States is complicit with this, how the West is complicit with this, how they're on the side of Hamas and its actions on October 7th. They claim that they had no...
Let me, just a personal example too. Also, yes, please listen to the mods, avoiding dogpiling. Avoiding dogpiling. Mods will time out if need be, if there are people being aggressive in chat. Like, I just think about it this way. If someone killed Will, okay, and then I'm told that that person is hiding out in a school, okay, is hiding out in in some civilian's house that they've, like, gotten into the basement or something. And it's not confirmed, but that's just what I'm being told. Whether confirmed or not, I would never, ever, ever think that it was justified to then bomb that place where the person who killed Will supposedly was hiding out. Because that would mean the murders of innocent civilians, okay? Like, that's just trying to put that into simple terms of understanding the inhumanity of that, to go, no, bomb the fuck out of that school. If you get the person who killed Will, I don't give a fuck if 20 kids die. That's crazy. That is evil.
Prior knowledge of this attack. In a way, he was almost separating himself, calling this a 100% Palestinian operation, saying they didn't back it, the Iranians didn't back it. So he separated himself from the Palestinians while supporting what he said was a great attack on October 7th. But he stopped short of further escalating this conflict, at least for now. We're going to have to wait and see exactly what happens on the ground, but he did not call for all-out war against Israel. He did not commit to his forces, crossing the border, launching more attacks. He said they're already a part of the conflict, and we've seen skirmishes for weeks now at that northern border between Israel and Lebanon, where Hezbollah is based, but it did not appear that he was willing to cross that line and escalate this into the kind of regional conflict that everyone, frankly, is very, very worried about. That's not what we saw. We have to see what actions will be on the ground, but at least from what he said this afternoon.
Okay, I'm done with this guy. Let me go over here.
Israel has this evening said it struck an ambulance in Gaza City, which it said was being used by Hamas. The health authority, which is Hamas-run, says it was part of a convoy carrying wounded people from the besieged north to the south of the territory.
Around 4 this afternoon, an ambulance outside Shifa, the main hospital in Gaza, was destroyed by an Israeli aircraft. In a crowded area, 13 people, including bystanders, were killed and 26 injured, according to the health ministry in Gaza. Israel said the ambulance was carrying a Hamas terrorist cell. Hamas said the attack was Zionist Nazi terror.
Oh, sorry. Fuck.
Thousands of Palestinian civilians.
This was I got distracted. By this stupid fucking mosquito. I think that's. I'm just gonna be here.
And they should evacuate south. More dead civilians on Al Rashid Street, one of only 2 roads south, where Israel says civilians must go to be safe. The BBC has located the video to a stretch of road 7 kilometers southwest of Gaza City. The man is saying, "Oh God, a little girl, woman, a girl." This doctor said he was shot at by Israelis in the same place yesterday. He says over a stretch of 1.5 kilometers, snipers were shooting at the cars. They hit a donkey cart. The donkey was cut to pieces, along with the cart and everyone on it. This is Ibrahim Asalia, a British doctor stranded without power with his family in northern Gaza. Dr. Asalia from North London was told by the Foreign Office only to risk the coast road in UN or aid agency cars.
It is catastrophic here. You know, I see science fiction movies. I never imagined that science fiction can be real. Here,
Do they have internet again? Internet and phone services had been restored after they had cut all telecom. But they don't have electricity, so they're using things like solar power. I don't know if you saw that tweet that was going around the internet showing there were like 30 phones. There was one power strip. It was connected to like some type of solar power source, and there were a bunch of phones, and people were just taking turns trying to get some charge on their phones.
like the movie, like you're on a dream. What's going on? It's beyond imagination.
Antony Blinken, the U.S. Secretary of State, returned, hoping to ease the pressure on Gaza's civilians.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are absolutely focused on getting hostages back and getting them back to their families in safety. And we believe that, among other things, a humanitarian pause could help that effort.
But after their meeting, Prime Minister Netanyahu said there would be no ceasefires until Hamas released its hostages. In Beirut, Lebanon's capital, supporters of the Iranian-backed militia Hezbollah rallied to hear their leader, Hassan Nasrallah, repeat threats that the war might spread. The concern, he said, is that this front might tumble into a wider war. It's a real possibility, and the enemy should make every allowance.
God, Blinken,
Back
man.
in Gaza, this is what's left of Maghazi refugee camp. It's in the south where Israel is telling Palestinian civilians...
He was giving that speech, yes. No, he was meeting with... He was meeting with Israeli leaders, including Netanyahu, and as the ambulance was being bombed,
to go to
as the airstrike
danger.
was happening.
But there are only bad options at the moment for Gaza's endangered people and diplomats who
Blinken
want to stop this war escalating. Jeremy Bowen, BBC News, Jerusalem.
Yes.
As we heard there, the leader of Iranian-backed Hezbollah in Lebanon has broken his silence on the war. Our senior international correspondent, Orla Guerin, is in Beirut for us now. And Orla, what's your assessment of what Hassan Nasrallah had to say?
Well, you know, Rita, we flew in here this morning and there was a real sense of many in the city holding their breath. A lot of the streets were quiet, some businesses were closed, some of the schools closed early. And people here wanted to know what Hassan Nasrallah was going to say. But it wasn't only his supporters here at a rally in Beirut that were hanging on his every word. It was officials in Tel Aviv, it was officials in the White House, because The big concern has been, would the bloodletting of the past month produce a wider regional conflict? Now, in the event, we got a lot of fiery rhetoric from the Hezbollah leader, a lot of denunciations of America and Israel.
I'm telling you right now, as you know, with Hezbollah making statements like this, the U.S. is sweating even more, because the U.S., you know, even though we are backing Israel and continue to do so, the U.S. doesn't want to get brought into this war, of course, and certainly not against Iran. So they are, you know, they are. I cannot imagine that it is not stressful right now in the White House as they come to terms with this and try and figure out how do they keep supporting Israel when more and more people in this country are calling for a ceasefire, as Biden's numbers with Arab Americans, with Muslims in places like Michigan are tanking, and as Hezbollah makes statements like this.
We did not get any kind of explicit all-out declaration of war against Israel. He said all options were on the table. He said the risk of a wider regional conflict remained, but he sounded almost defensive when he was describing what Hezbollah has done so far. It has been carrying out cross-border attacks, tying up Israeli forces on the border, using artillery, using drones. He said some might say that's not significant, but actually it's really important. We do know that Hamas has been hoping for more. Now, reading between the lines today, I think the message to Hamas was, more or less, you're on your own for now. And the leader of Hezbollah was at pains to stress that the operation, the attacks that were carried out on the 7th of October, in which 1,400 Israelis were killed, he said that was a 100% Palestinian operation carried out in great secrecy, and that other Palestinian factions didn't even know, let alone allies like Hezbollah or Iran. So the message was, this was the doing of Hamas in Gaza.
No, not with Arab. No, listen. Yes, Biden's numbers are tanking, but I'm saying that in places like Dearborn, Michigan, Dearborn, which has one of the biggest Muslim populations, and of which Biden heavily relied on Muslim support in 2020. Michigan being a very key state, and Arab Americans specifically being a pocket of voters in this country who are especially going to be voting based on Biden's response to this entire situation. He dropped from 59% to last I had seen was 17. I don't know what it stands at now. The Is says, thank you so much for the 3 months. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. I want to play this, actually.
Good
This is,
morning, everyone. This is Bisan from Gaza.
This is Bisan from Gaza. I played her video before when she was like, even if we survive this, like, what do we have to go back to? Our homes have been destroyed. Our schools have been destroyed. Everything's been destroyed here. So even if we live, like, we have nothing.
It's the day 23 of continuous bombing. I'm smiling because I'm alive, and this is surprising for me because last couple of nights were really hard, especially after the internet and cellular connections, everything was cut off. I'm at the hospital, Shifa Hospital. I'm evacuating here, living in a tent for almost 3 weeks now.
كل بقاع الأرض معكم حكواتي زياراته لأنه أنت رح تروح على ناس إلك زمان
يا رب they bombed the door of the hospital.
I'll show you now how people are living inside the shelter. So, first thing that people do when they wake up is to go to the bathrooms because there are long lines, but I wake up at...
She is okay. She posted that video. It'll be at the end too, where she watched the ambulance envoy get bombed, and she's like, I had just been there, minutes ago. So as of right now, yes, she's still alive.
4 a.m. so I can avoid the lines. This is the scene of Shifa Hospital, the emergency.
This was before the bombing.
Can you imagine that this is... Ya Allah. Can you imagine that this is not a market, this is not a street, this is a hospital? People are living here inside the buildings and in corridors and the patients' rooms. So continuous bombing, continuous emergency. People are sleeping and are evacuating to Shifa more and more every day here. I know that I seem to be energetic and يعني smiling, but it's not the truth. We're just trying to be positive because we felt death hundreds of times, so we appreciate that we are alive until now.
Oh, look, there's Hamas, gotta bomb them. Oh, there's some Hamas terrorist soldiers, gotta bomb this area.
There's
more.
Are cleaning Shifa Hospital, the place that they took as a shelter by themselves. They are volunteering. These are our heroes, our kids. Bravo شباب, كملوا كملوا.
Oh, there's hummus everywhere.
ألف مبروك. من وين جبت هدول الأغراض؟ زبطت معك تجيب خبز ومية مع بعض؟ يلا مبروك. اسرد يلا.
Oh, more hummus.
I'm now at the street near to Shifa Hospital, trying to have some water, some bread, or anything else like thousands. For example, I'm now near to Al-Ailat Bakery. Look at the lines. So this is the food I got today. I had here some...
Oh, bakeries. Oh, IDF has bombed those too. Oh, bakeries, hummus.
Cheese, but I ate the cheese before ending the bread. The bread is very old because there's no bakeries opening since
yes,
3 days.
because they've been bombed.
This is the first water I'm drinking since 8 a.m. Now it's 3 p.m. It's only 200 millimeters. People here in Gaza are thirsty more and more every day. So a group of tents, like tent holders, my neighbors, my new neighbors, agreed to have some electricity, a limited amount of electricity during the night. So during the night, we charge the power banks, the phones, any other stuff we need. As we're living in the...
I just can't get over that, like... Again, I don't care what the fuck you think about hummus and IDF, whatever, okay? How can you still say that cutting off water, food, and electricity to this many people, which constitutes collective punishment, how can you say that's okay? How is that rooting out Hamas? How? How is cutting off water and food to these people? How is that targeting Hamas? How is that, like, getting Hamas? It's not. It's not. It's just collective punishment against these people. It's just killing them. It's a way of killing them other than dropping bombs on them.
Garden of the hospital now, making our tent here. These are our shelves. We use the trees to hang our stuff. Let me introduce to you Farah. And she evacuated the home with us to the tent.
Hasbara
She's
Andy's
our
one step away from saying
tent
crisis
mate.
actors. Oh my god, I know.
It's now finally big time. Let me take some seconds for your time to let you hear the war plan sounds. Anyways, let me show you, oh my god, they started the bombing early tonight. Let me show you guys, where am I now, and the place that I'm sleeping. I used to sleep in a really good, comfortable comfortable, beautiful room full of my memories and thoughts and plans and stuff and everything.
احكي لنا شو اسمك؟ عاصم. كم عمرك يا عاصم؟ 11. انقصف بيتكم؟ حدش حكى لكم اطلعوا؟ لا لا لا. طب في حدا صار له إشي من العيلة؟ مين؟ أمي وأبويا. استشهدوا؟
Oh, but Hamas was there. But just remember, every time a place is bombed, it's because Hamas was there.
She can't open her eyes, but she's alive. No one knows until now her family. No one survived except her. If anyone knows anybody about her, just call us. She's in the Shifa hospital now. We were telling you guys that the nights are hard, but now the days are harder too. Everyone is carrying injuries and murdered people from the streets because the carpet bombings happened in the streets without any warning, and people are killed every single moment. This is a really tough day that Gaza are going through.
Every bomb you hear, someone is dying.
They bombed the door of the hospital. They bombed. I've been there before 2 minutes. It could be me.
It's 5,000 patients.
المستشفيات مش قادرة تتعامل مع أي إصابات ثانية، الطاقة منهك، الوزارة منهكة، المخازن فضيت، الوقود خلص، فلازم أكون بطاقة نار حالي.
All this smoke behind me is because of the bombing of a home near to Shifa hospital. So now we have to stay awake to be protected and to avoid any bombing near to us or near to our tent. So this is the situation. Bombing at 11 a.m., at 12 p.m., at 1, 2, 3, 4 p.m., also at 6 p.m., and the bombing increases as well during the night. And basically, I don't have any safe place to go. Now we're in danger, even inside Shifa hospital. No one is safe here.
Nowhere is safe.
Afraid.
Literally nowhere is safe.
Secretary of State and
nowhere is safe because they are bombing everywhere. At least the media is pushing back against the we bombed the ambulances to get at the terrorists a little bit now. Thank God. I mean,
that they had been given.
This is like, come on, media, get it the fuck together.
These ambulances were part of a convoy that was heading south towards the Rafah crossing. The Red
Fuck, I don't even know if I can share that if it's... God damn it. Hold on, let me just take
Cross had been informed that the convoy was leaving the hospital towards the Rafah crossing, and perhaps most damningly, we've just been hearing Jessica from the Red Cross, who confirmed that they had been given information about this particular convoy that was due to leave the Shifa hospital on its way to the Rafah crossing. What we know about the attack is that there are several casualties, many wounded as well, and that this does appear now to have been a convoy of wounded Palestinians being taken to the Rafah crossing that was hit as part of that IDF strike, now claimed by the IDF again, with the idea that this was part of their operation to take on Hamas. The evidence that we're getting from those sources, not just inside the Al-Shifa hospital, but again, from the Red Cross, does seem to contradict that. These ambulances were part of a...
God damn it, again, I hate that it replays it instantly. Where's the clip of Joy Reid?
These bombings are being done using our tax dollars. Perhaps we should ask some questions. For example, how does bombing a densely populated land strip filled 50% with children constitute self-defense? How does bombing hospitals, churches, mosques, and UN schools constitute self-defense? Well, you say if Hamas fighters are hiding in the hospital using the civilians as human shields, okay, let's say they are. Are you arguing that flattening the hospital
This is
and
shocking.
killing
This is shocking, by the way. Like, they're losing the libs.
newborns in their incubators and their moms in the NICU, cancer patients, someone with a broken leg, the doctors, nurses, and just the women and kids hiding in the hospital, that's not a war crime? Because you would be wrong, according to international law. And given these bombings are being done using our tax dollars, perhaps we should ask some questions. For example, how does bombing a densely populated land strip filled 50% with children constitute self-defense?
Yeah, I mean, you're losing the libs. Joey, thank you so much for the gifted sub.
How does bombing hospitals, churches, mosques, and UN schools
This is
constitute
MSNBC,
self-defense?
man.
Well, you say if Hamas fighters are hiding in the hospital using the civilians as human shields, okay, let's say they are. Are you arguing that flattening the hospital and killing newborns in their incubators and their moms in the NICU, cancer patients, someone with a broken leg, the doctors, nurses, and just the women and kids hiding in the hospital, that's not a war crime? Because you would be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, look, only took a fucking month.
Before TV.
The IDF is now suggesting any weapons were hidden before people began documenting the carnage from Israel's attacks on the ambulance convoy.
I know I see a lot of pictures of young men. I don't see weapons. Maybe they were conveniently hidden before TV crews came there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, as the blown up bodies were lying. They're fucking lying, man. This is like cartoonish lying. Oh, yes, maybe the weapons were hidden before the TV crews got there.
For this whole orchestrated event, but bottom line, we know that there were Hamas operatives there. I know I see a lot of pictures of young men. I don't see weapons. Maybe they were conveniently hidden before TV crews came there for this whole orchestrated event. But bottom line, we know that there were Hamas operatives there.
Oh, okay. Israel launches deadly strike. Israel claimed it killed a number of Hamas terrorist operatives in a strike on an ambulance outside Gaza's biggest hospital today. Videos reviewed by the Post showed women, children, and others in civilian clothes among the dead and the wounded. But yeah, IDF is saying that they hid the weapons conveniently before the TV crews got there after they had been bombed. And that, you know, it's definitely a Hamas stronghold there, even though all the dead people lying around were women, children, and men in civilian clothes. These fucking liars, man. Just, how do you know? Trust me, bro. Yeah, and young men. This is why, like, when we talk about, you know, when we're talking about Palestinians in Gaza, when we are expressing our, you know, when we are expressing our care for the life there, we must always not just stop at women and children. Like, look at all of the videos where men are pulling people out of rubble, where you see like Palestinian men who have been so demonized as terrorists because they're Middle Eastern men, you know, with beards, and they're brown, scary men. And these are fathers and uncles and brothers and husbands, and seeing them risking their lives to pull people out of the rubble, like seeing them break down in tears and trying to comfort children who are dying. You know, it's like these men were children once too. These men have grown up in places like Gaza, where they were once upon a time children, just like the ones who they are pulling from the rubble. And like, if you take your average person in Gaza, you know, everybody has lost family members, and it's like these grown men now, you know, they were once boys living through airstrikes, seeing their mothers and their fathers die, and here they are now as adults, and if they manage to survive, like, you know, their uncles dying, their children dying. It's like, it's just never ending death. Thank you for saying this. Palestinian men are some of the sweetest, most emotionally in tune men I've ever interacted with ever. I mean, there are so many videos that show you, that paint this picture of Palestinian men, you know, as caring and, you know, as people, as people like you and I and everyone else in this fucking world. And I'm so tired of them being so demonized. You know, that's why he used that language, young men, so that the audience watching this thinks, oh, young Palestinian men, terrorists. Yeah, they were definitely terrorists then. The video of the child who thought she was being taken to the cemetery broke me to pieces, and the man who reassured her, telling her she was as beautiful as the moon. Yes. That's like something that I'm referencing. It's the same tactics and language used against black people in America. Absolutely. Absolutely. Telegenically dead Palestinians, why Israel's losing the American media war. One interesting way it's been a little bit different from the beginning, American audiences are seeing the story of the conflict perhaps more than ever before through Palestinian eyes. Isn't it amazing how your perspective changes when you are exposed to the perspective of those who are under occupation, when you are exposed to different voices, and you see the truth of what's happening here? I mean, Israel's also losing the information war because Israel's social media accounts are doing things like tweeting at Gigi Hadid. That's it right there. Blinken told Israeli war cabinet humanitarian pause will buy Israel time for Gaza operation. Blinken's message, according to one U.S. and 2 Israeli officials, was, we don't want to stop you, but help you get more time. Yeah, I mean, the U.S. is not interested in stopping Israel. Israel resists U.S. pressure to pause the war to allow more aid to Gaza. What the U.S. is trying to do, the U.S. is trying to save face here. Did you see that Biden wants the deals done in secret? Yes, I did see that. I was trying to do some more research into that. So the U.S. wants to save face. The U.S. wants to appear as if they are the good guys here, and they can't keep... Like, that's not it, that is not going to happen the more that Israel does things like bomb ambulance envoys, because with every single one of these bombings that is targeting civilians, okay, under the guise of them being Hamas, you know, that is resulting in the murders of countless dead men, women, and women and children in Gaza, more and more people are turning against you know, they're turning against Israel, and they're turning against the U.S., which is backing Israel. So the U.S. is trying to highlight how they are providing humanitarian aid to Gaza. You know, as we said before, doesn't matter if you give someone a bandage when you've blown them to smithereens. Doesn't matter if you're like, here's some food when they have no mouth to eat from because they've been fucking blown up. Netanyahu on Friday pushed back against growing... Yeah, Netanyahu doesn't want to stop. No. He's got blood in his eyes, man. So he pushed back against growing U.S. pressure for a humanitarian pause in the nearly month-old war to protect civilians and allow more aid into Gaza, insisting there would be no temporary ceasefire until the roughly 240 hostages held by Hamas are released. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken made his third trip to Israel since the war began, reiterating American support for Israel's campaign to crush Hamas after its brutal October 7th attack in southern Israel. He also echoed President Joe Biden's calls for a brief halt in the fighting to address a worsening humanitarian crisis. Alarm has grown over spiraling Palestinian deaths and deepening misery for civilians from weeks of Israeli bombardment and a widening ground assault that risks even greater casualties. Overwhelmed hospitals say that they are nearing collapse, with medicine and fuel running low under the Israeli siege. After talks with Netanyahu, Blinken said a temporary halt was needed to boost aid deliveries and help win the release of the hostages that Hamas took during the brutal incursion nearly a month ago. But Netanyahu said he told Blinken that Israel was going full steam ahead unless the hostages are released. U.S. officials say they are not seeking a ceasefire, but short pauses. Oh my God. They will do anything but call for a ceasefire. We just need just a short pause. Come on. Can you let up on killing civilians for like 5 minutes in specific areas to allow aid deliveries or other humanitarian activity, after which Israeli operations would resume? Netanyahu has not publicly addressed the idea and has instead repeatedly ruled out a ceasefire. Are you a political commentator? I mean, I wouldn't like chalk everything that I do up to just political commentary. I do political commentary on Twitch, but that's not the entirety of what I do. It's just that this particular situation that is so dire and involves the United States of America, which is using my tax dollars, calls for continued coverage. Yes, I'm also a gamer. Also, there's currently dozens of U.S. Special Forces assisting in raids right now in Gaza. We've had drones circling over Gaza 24/7 for weeks. We aren't just providing material support. We have boots and guns on the ground. Yeah, I mean, there was a report out earlier. Let me see if I can find it. I think Ken posted it. Ken Klippenstein. Local construction firm for secret U.S. base in Israel. Fucking hell. Isn't everyone who I think they mean like, are you a professional? I don't know. I feel like when people ask that question, they ask like, they're coming at it like, are you a professional political commentator? No. I don't like, I don't know what that means. Do you mean, am I like going on MSNBC? Fuck no. Okay, this is still loading. Anyway, let me go back to this. Al Jazeera TV reported that a strike late Friday hit a school in Gaza City where many were taking refuge, causing casualties. Strikes hit near the entrances of 3 hospitals in northern Gaza, just as staff were trying to evacuate wounded to the south. Footage showed the aftermath outside Gaza's largest hospital, Shifa, where more than a dozen bloodied bodies of men, women, and young children were strewn next to damaged cars and ambulances. Excuse me. Hamas. One bleeding boy screamed as he huddled on top of a woman sprawled on the pavement. 15 were killed, 60 were wounded outside Shifa Hospital. At least 50 others were killed or wounded in a strike outside the Indonesian hospital. Yeah, it's not just Shifa Hospital that was hit. Israeli military said its aircraft Friday hit an ambulance that Hamas fighters were using to carry weapons. Oh, okay. The claim could not be independently verified. It was not clear whether the strike was connected to the one by Shifa Hospital. The military said it took place near a battle zone, suggesting it was close to ongoing ground battles. Al-Qaeda said a convoy of ambulances left Shifa carrying wounded to Rafah when a strike hit a vehicle on the edges of Gaza City. The convoy turned around and another strike hit another ambulance. He denied that any of the ambulances were used by Hamas fighters. What the fuck is a professional political commentator anyway? Whichever one. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. Thank you for using your platform to advocate for Palestinians. So many people are too scared to speak out. Yeah, it was, you know, I made that decision on October 7th that I was going to talk about things, and I just haven't been able to stop since because, you know, every day every day there's something, every day it worsens, you know? And it is imperative that we keep putting pressure on the government, that like we keep calling and protesting and doing all these things, because I know that there's a lot of pessimism. I know a lot of people are like, you know, they're not going to stop. Well, they're not going to stop supporting Israel. Okay, the U.S. supports, just historically supports Israel. This is not a Joe Biden thing, but the U.S. is definitely facing way more pressure than they were before. And as far as keeping that pressure on until the U.S. calls for a ceasefire, like that's something that we have to keep doing. You know, this report from CNN Politics says that President Joe Biden and his top advisors are warning Israel with growing force that it will become increasingly difficult for it to pursue its military goals in Gaza as global outcry intensifies about the scale of humanitarian suffering there. You want to know what that comes from? That comes from protests in here, you know, in this country and around the world. That comes from people calling and, you know, voicing their dissent on Twitter and attending protests. It's a fucking mosquito. It's like I am Walter White, and Walter White and his fly is me and this mosquito. Biden, Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin, and Secretary of State Antony Blinken, who departed Thursday for Israel, have all explicitly pressed the case in recent private conversations with the Israelis, telling them that eroding support will have dire strategic consequences for IDF forces against Hamas. This comes from the work that we are doing. Taloshi, thank you for the prime. Masabi, thank you for the 2 months. Janimba Sky, thank you for the 4 months. Okay, that they would never be saying those things. They would never be feeling this pressure if it were not for the enormous, enormous amount of support for Palestinians around the world. Make no mistake about that. Behind the scenes, American officials also believe that there's limited time for Israel to try to accomplish its stated objective of taking out Hamas in its current operation before uproar over the humanitarian suffering and civilian casualties and calls for a ceasefire reaches a tipping point. AKA, Israel can only be committing genocide for so long before, you know, before it gets to the point that, like, the pressure on the U.S. and the pressure on Israel is too great. Yes, Blinken is trying to buy time for the American public. Yes. So Blinken and Biden, the White House, they are trying to save face here for the United States. They are trying to give off appearances that they care about Palestinian civilians. But what they care about is supporting Israel. But they have their hands tied where they can't just keep, you know, they can't just keep full-throatedly supporting Israel when the tide has turned, when public opinion has shifted and more people are against what Israel is doing and are calling this genocide, then the US is like, fuck, okay, we got to figure out, we got to strategize here. We can never let up. We are not letting up. We are not forgetting shit, okay? So I know that we keep being like, Twitter doesn't matter, celebrities don't matter, and it all matters. It all matters because it is optics. It is something where Joe Biden going into an election year is absolutely going to be concerned with when he sees his numbers plummeting, when he sees his support with young voters and with Arab American voters plummeting. Like, yes, they are absolutely sweating over the fact that so many people are condemning Israel. So we need to keep up the pressure. In fact, there's recognition within the administration that that moment may arrive quickly. Some of the president's close advisors believe that there are only weeks, not months, until rebuffing the pressure on the U.S. government to publicly call for a ceasefire becomes untenable. There's a massive protest that is happening in Washington, D.C., the March for Palestine. It's happening tomorrow. There are protests that are happening around the country, specifically tomorrow. And, you know, Biden's seeing this shit, okay? They can't ignore this. It's too strong now. The support for Palestine is the strongest and the loudest that it's ever been. No, I don't think the U.S. is going to change their policy on Israel. Look, the U.S. supports Israel because the U.S. supports the U.S., all right? The U.S. will always support the U.S., and that means supporting Israel. U.S. gonna U.S. But there are, there is a possibility of doing something like of the U.S. calling for something like a ceasefire, which they need to be doing. And that definitely feels like a tangible goal, and one that we are getting closer to the more and more that we protest Israel and the U.S.'s involvement in the ethnic cleansing and genocide in Gaza. There have been no signs that Israel's offensive is slowing. The Israeli military said Thursday that it is surrounding Gaza City and deepening its operations there. CNN witnessed the skies of northern Gaza illuminated by flares and explosions as the bombardment intensified late Thursday night. Particularly jarring to Biden and his national security team, two sources familiar with the matter said were Israeli airstrikes this week that targeted a refugee camp in northern Gaza 3 times, resulting in grim scenes of widespread destruction and deaths. The president didn't like this at all. Oh, hey, wait a second, Jack. I don't know if I don't like this at all. I don't think you can be targeting refugee camps 3 times. The problem for Israel is that the criticism is getting louder, not just among their detractors, but from their BFFs. One senior administration official said, IDF spokesman Lieutenant Colonel Jonathan Conricus claimed the strike was targeting a Hamas commander hiding in an underground bunker, and that when the complex imploded, it possibly collapsed nearby buildings. Already, protests have blocked streets in Western capitals and even interrupted a private fundraiser that Biden attended Wednesday in Minnesota. As a rabbi, I need you to call for a ceasefire right now, an audience member shouted. Biden responded by making an explicit call for a break in the fighting. I think we need a pause, he said, adding later when pressed by the protester. A pause means give time to get the prisoners out. Okay. I guess they can just bomb ambulances and refugee camps and journalists in their homes, plus the journalist's entire families, and just say that there were terrorists there afterwards. And a swath of the world is just like, okay, word, carry on. Speaking of journalists, another journalist was killed along with his family members after his home was targeted by the IDF. Now, keep in mind, Israel controls the census in Gaza. This is true. They know who lives where. They know where the journalists live. There is a reason why that this is the most deadly year for journalists, that this is the most deadly time for journalists in 30 years. If you are a journalist in Gaza, there is a very likely chance that you will be murdered, that you will be specifically targeted. Why? Because the IDF does not want reporting to be getting out. And the more journalists that they kill means the less official reporting that is coming out of Gaza. They are 100% targeting journalists. There are so many instances of journalists moving, around, like moving from area to area, and those areas being struck. On October 13th, a team of journalists was gathered on the border between Israel and southern Lebanon to provide live signal to the Reuters news agency. They were reporting on a crossfire between Israeli troops and the Lebanese militant group Hezbollah when an Israeli shell landed nearby, killing a videographer and wounding 6 others. So many journalists are paying with their lives to bring truth to everybody. The tragedy is now one of many examples of the unprecedented toll that the Israel-Hamas war has taken on journalists since it first began on October 7th. International organizations like the Committee to Protect Journalists and Reporters Without Borders estimate that at least 35 journalists and media workers, most of whom are local to Gaza, have died so far. The first few weeks of this war have been the deadliest period for journalists covering conflict since 1992, when the group first began tracking. That is insane. The deadliest period refers to the most deaths to take place in a certain numbers of days. In this case, the 26 days since the war started on October 7th, 2023. We cannot ignore the level of deaths of journalists in Gaza. Christophe Deloire, RSF Secretary General, tells Time these figures are worse than those killed during the Russia-Ukraine war and show that what's happening is incredibly shocking. Journalists are truly, truly heroes. Journalists in Gaza are truly heroes because they are being murdered for their reporting. This is such a violation of international law. These are, these are just, again, blatant violations of international law being committed by Israel in targeting journalists. They dropped 8 of this munition on that refugee camp, but sure, the buildings, yeah. The RSF called on the International Criminal Court to investigate the deaths of 8 Palestinian journalists that it says were killed in Israel's bombardment of civilian areas in the Gaza Strip, along with an Israeli journalist killed during Hamas's surprise attack in southern Israel. This goes both ways. The complaint also refers to the deliberate, total, or partial destruction of the premises of more than 50 media outlets in Gaza. The gravity and the frequency of the killing of journalists is so intense that we are calling on the ICC to investigate these deaths. This is the 3rd filed by the organization since 2018, which alleges that war crimes have been committed against Palestinian journalists in Gaza. Under international humanitarian law and the ICC's Rome Statute, even if journalists are victims of legitimate military targets, the attack would constitute a war crime because it nevertheless caused manifestly excessive and disproportionate harm to civilians, according to the complaint. What's more, RSF's preliminary conclusions from an ongoing investigation into the October 13th incident have found that the journalists were not collateral victims of the shootings, but rather targets, based on video evidence and witness testimony. One of their vehicles, basically, if you are wearing like press clothing that is embellished with anything that says press, you're gonna get targeted. One of the vehicles marked press was targeted, and it was also clear that the group stationed next to it was journalists. In response to the incident, an IDF spokesman called the death tragic and something they are very sorry for, but did not admit the involvement of an Israeli strike. Okay. All right. Strikes on South Gaza. BBC verifies attacks in areas of safety. Since the Israeli military issued the first of several instructions for civilians to evacuate North Gaza, hundreds of thousands of Gazans have moved to the south of the Strip. Remember that? When they were like, hey, everyone in North Gaza, you gotta leave. But the south has continued to come under Israeli bombardment, leading the UN and other aid organizations to warn that nowhere in Gaza is safe for civilians. To better understand the risks to civilians in South Gaza, BBC Verify has identified and analyzed 4 specific instances of strikes in that region. We looked at some of the warnings and evacuation instructions that were issued to Gazan civilians, including some advising them to move to certain areas in the south. Some of these warnings were accompanied by maps with arrows pointing to vaguely defined areas to move towards. 3 strikes that we examined hit within or close to those areas in the days after the warnings were issued. This is terrorism. Israel has said, you need to leave these areas or you're gonna die. And then the areas that they are told to go to are also bombed. Let's not forget that right after this evacuation order, 70 people who were on a road that was designated by Israel as like a safe road for them to take were killed by airstrikes. Israel, time and time again in the last month, has been saying, you need to go to this area. This is the road that you can take. Bombs the road. Bombs the people who are evacuating the area they've been told to evacuate to go to an area that is supposedly safe. This keeps happening. Yes, they are literally bombing them on the way to these areas that they then bomb. Yes, this is the BBC reporting too, in case people are like, oh, your sources. Al Jazeera. The IDF has said that it communicates with Gaza's residents in a variety of ways, including leaflet drops, social media posts in Arabic, and warnings issued through civilian and international organizations. In this piece, we have examined the IDF's instructions posted on social media. On the morning of October 8th, IDF spokesperson had posted a warning on X in Arabic, giving instructions to residents of various areas in Gaza to leave their homes and move elsewhere for their safety. While evacuation zones have often been clearly delineated, the destinations residents have been told to head to have often been much more vague. In this instance, those living in the neighborhoods of Abasan al-Kabira and Abasan al-Sagira, a few kilometers southeast of central Khan Yunis, were told in the October 8th tweet to go to Khan Yunis city center. The map included in the tweeted video for those living in the two neighborhoods highlights their current residencies and is labeled with an arrow simply pointing in the direction of Khan Yunis, like this. This is so vague. We cannot discount the possibility that there were then subsequent different instructions, but the BBC has not found any evidence of this. So here on October 8th, the IDF map advice to move to Khan Yunis with a very vague arrow. And then on the 10th of October, a strike in the center of Khan Yunis. Hamas stopped them from evacuating? Please. Please. Seriously, please. Please. The BBC has verified, like, Hamas stopped them from evacuating? People who have been in the middle of evacuating on roads in Gaza have been bombed. What are you talking about? Good fucking God. Good God. Hamas has stopped them from evacuating? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, well, the reason they bombed them was Hamas was in the group that was evacuating. God, you guys always, you don't care about Palestinians. Please, just say that. That you don't value Palestinian life. That you're okay with Palestinians being murdered because you don't think that they amount to human beings. Like, just say that. Just say that. Enough with the bullshit. Because you're going to use that for everything. It doesn't matter what Israel does. It doesn't matter how many Palestinians Israel kills. You'll just always come up with an excuse. Like, you need to hear yourself. You need to hear your justification for the bombs that Israel is dropping on civilians. Oh, but they say Hamas. I really like how you find the truth in all this. There's always two ways of the story, but many news don't tell both sides. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work sorting through, the various news reports and making sure that I'm consulting a variety of news sources, getting independent verification, making sure that I'm not just basing something off of a tweet that I see, but researching said tweet to get verification of that. Don't you mean human shields? The worst part of this is that there are literally survivors and eyewitnesses to every single one of those things. They always just say it was an airstrike, where one side in this conflict has access to do airstrikes, and then people still say, nah, Hamas did it. Yeah. Like, I don't think people understand, Hamas is going to blow them up before Israel. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. You are a bad train wreck, honestly. Your mind is a bad train wreck. Hamas is going to blow them up if they try to leave before Israel blows them up. So therefore, it's okay that Israel blows them up first, because otherwise Hamas was going to blow. Do you fucking hear yourself? Hamas just nuked that chatter. Do you fucking hear yourself? Do you understand that what you are saying is asinine? When I'm telling you, when I'm showing you reports, that show you the many, many, many instances of Israel airstriking civilians who are in the middle of evacuating, or who have evacuated to the area that Israel has told them to go to. And you're like, well, but Hamas was going to blow them up. What? I hope that was I don't know, maybe that was a meme. You guys, listen, especially when you're not a subscriber, like, if you say something like that, it's not coming off as a meme. Okay? When I get like when I get chatters who are specifically non-subscribers, listen, if bad train wreck was memeing, bad train wreck, okay? If you were /s or whatever, please hit up a mod. You will be unbanned. But seriously, guys. Seriously. Like, look. It's why I've also, like, told my mods. Yes, fuck you. It's why I've also told my mods time and time again to time people out. But, like, if you meme on top of a meme and it's not clear that you're memeing, you're gonna get banned. Because we've just been dealing with it so much. Like, I'm sorry to have to be the person to be like, you have to explain if it's a joke. You know what I mean? But, like, right now, especially because there are people who come in here and say those exact same things, it's hard to tell the difference. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just using text to speech and it did not come across. I was talking about the ridiculousness. Okay, of what another chatter was saying. Understood. Well, you're back. You're back. That was that was just another instance of what I'm talking about here. Y'all. Okay, and so look, my mods are still going to be doing timeouts in most cases. Unless someone is just like, yeah, Palestinians don't fucking matter. Like, you're just a racist piece of shit. Or if you say, like, fuck Jewish people, you're a racist piece of shit. Okay? Like, just being a racist piece of shit, you're gonna get banned. But I'm not saying bad train wreck was being a racist piece of shit. I'm just saying, like, what we are dealing with here. Oh my god. Okay. Don't touch that. Paul, the IT guy, thank you for that reprieve. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, and thank you for the reprieve. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, I have to keep going because I'm supposed to game with Cutie later. Okay. Okay, focus, focus, focus. Anyway, here is the BBC report. I'm not going to go through this whole thing because I want to get to some other stuff. But if you want to read through the BBC report, where they have detailed multiple instances where civilians were told to, you know, they were given evacuation instructions, which had things like maps with arrows pointing to vaguely defined areas to move towards, and then those areas that they were told to evacuate to were bombed shortly after the evacuation notices or information was dropped. So as you can see, they've gone through and found multiple instances. So the IDF response, the BBC provided specific locations and dates to the IDF for each of the strikes highlighted in the article. We asked if these locations had been struck by IDF forces and whether warnings had been given prior to these attacks. In its response, the IDF said it cannot provide any further information regarding these specific locations. It said that it had called on civilians in Gaza to move south for their safety, but will continue striking terrorist targets in all parts of Gaza. Okie dokie. Here's the link. It added, in accordance with international law, the IDF takes precautionary measures in order to avoid damage to the civilian population. These measures include warnings before strikes in cases where it is possible to do so. Alrighty. Okay, let me look at this. I'm working with a guy where the convoy a week ago or so, his mother and 2 sisters died from that attack. Don't you mean Hamas? Hate to break it to you, but not a mother and 2 sisters, Hamas. Breaking, Israel tells the truth. Oh yeah, we looked at, I mean, we watched this yesterday, but it's short, so I'll play it
But I
again.
can tell you that we are not targeting anyone else in Gaza but civilians. Hamas is cynically, but rather terrorists.
This is literally an all-timer.
Of course.
A straight-up all-timer. All right, so let's talk about the Palestinian workers who were on, who have temporary permits that they work outside of Gaza. They work in Israel. And after Hamas attacked Israel on October 7th, these workers then were held captive by Israel. They have been held captive since October 7th, and they were just released back to Gaza today with number tags in their wrists, ankles and wrists. Numbering people, that seems familiar. Here is a clip of a worker who was released. Sorry, let me read the captions if you can. What happened to you? They took our clothes and our money. They did not leave us anything. We don't know what to do. No money, nothing. We have detained for 22 days. Actually, 25 days. Did they feed you, give you water? Barely. This is from them. What is it? This is so they mark us, get us in lines, and beat us. Israel deports thousands of Palestinian workers back to Gaza's war zone. Since workers, so these are workers who have been trapped in legal limbo since their detention when the Israel-Hamas war erupted. Some workers streaming by foot through an Israeli crossing that had been sealed shut since Hamas attacked on October 7th told of violent mistreatment by Israeli authorities in detention centers. The Israeli military didn't immediately respond to requests. We sacrificed. They treated us like livestock over there. Pointed to his ankle fitted with an identification bracelet. Al-Sajda was among the roughly 18,000 Palestinians from Gaza allowed to work in menial jobs in Israel. The permits have been coveted in Gaza, which has an unemployment rate approaching 50%. Israel's been issuing the permits in recent years, a measure it thought helped stabilize Gaza and moderate Hamas, despite a broader blockade aimed at weakening the Islamic militant group. Late Thursday, Israel announced it was revoking the workers' permits and would deport them. Israel has said little about the workers since the October 7th attack, in which Hamas militants stormed across the border and killed some 1,400 people and kidnapped 240 others. The workers sent home on Friday talked about a massive roundup and being placed in Israeli prisons. Some returned with bruises and other wounds from what they said was abuse at the hands of Israeli authorities. Others returned psychologically scarred. At least one, 61-year-old Mansour Warsh Aga, returned in a body bag. We just want answers about what happened, but Mansour has been killed, so we don't know if we'll ever get them, said his 24-year-old nephew. His family had last heard from him on October 7th. They eventually learned that he had been scooped up at the Qalandia checkpoint on the edge of Jerusalem, joining other workers in an attempt to flee to the West Bank as the military shut down the crossings. Those who were arrested were sent to the Anato and Ofer military prisons in the West Bank. Their workers said they were blindfolded, interrogated, beaten repeatedly, and deprived of water and food for extended periods. For 3 days, we remained handcuffed and blindfolded. They would put us under the sun for 2, 3, or 4 hours with no water, food, or anything. The ailing 61-year-old farmer was released in bad shape and later died. Laborers told his relatives in the northern city of Beit Lahiya. His body bore signs of severe beating, said his nephew, but hospitals in Gaza were too overwhelmed with the war wounded to perform an autopsy or issue a medical report. Israeli rights groups say that Israel detained the workers without charge, due process, or legal representation at a fraught time while their families in Gaza endured Israel's devastating bombardment. They had valid permits to be in Israel and work there. Yeah, this is part of collective punishment, that they just revoked the permits and then imprisoned the workers with the permits. They have no limit on what they're willing to do. Truly none. Truly none. They suddenly lost their status. They were in danger from anyone, army, police, any random Israeli who sees them. The scope of Israel's roundup remains unclear. As many as 10,000 deported Palestinians crossed back into Gaza on Friday. I mean, it's like Jesus Christ, crossing back into Gaza that's just being relentlessly bombed. Israel's Justice Ministry did not respond to a request for comment. But Israeli officials confirmed to the AP that thousands of workers were in Israel at the time of the Hamas attack and that a number of them had been detained. A number of them. The officials, speaking on condition of anonymity to discuss a classified security issue, said there were no indications at this point that the workers had any role assisting Hamas in its onslaught. So then why were they imprisoned? Why were they detained? These were civilians who had legal work permits. They sent us back home with nothing. Nothing. Israeli soldiers confiscated their money and cell phones. On Friday, they said that they never got their belongings back. Good God. Student protest. Okay. I just want to show you the difference between like how news anchors, how journalists who are not on the ground, so like the journalist on the left, how they react when they give a fuck about Palestinians.
This is the moment a Palestine TV journalist reports on his colleague's death.
لا تحملها هذه الدروع ولا تحملها هذه القبعات
إنها مجرد شعارات
Yeah,
نرتديها
these are just slogans that we are wearing. It doesn't protect any journalist at all.
فقط. هي لا تحمي أي صحفي على الإطلاق. على الإطلاق لا تحمينا
He's like, I
هذه
might as well take it.
الدروع ولا
I might as
هذه
well take it
ما
off. We're
نرتديها
only
فقط.
wearing
هي
slogans.
شعارات فقط. نحن هنا ضحايا على الهواء مباشرة. نفقد الأرواح واحدا تلو الآخر بلا أي ثمن.
Mohammed Abu Hatab, a Palestine TV correspondent, was killed along with 11 members of his family Thursday night, according to a statement from the Palestinian Authority-run television network.
تلو الآخر زميلنا محمد أبو حطب كان هنا منذ نصف ساعة فقط.
Hatab's last on-air report was about Israeli airstrikes on neighborhoods in Khan Yunis and the number of casualties, according to a Palestine TV video. The Israeli military had no immediate comment on the incident, and CNN could not independently confirm the source of the blast.
Okay. We looked at that. We looked at that. Looked at that. All right, let's watch. We'll watch the Media's Son. Oh, fuck, I didn't get to this news yet. Recent 35. Oh, this was the piece that I was trying to pull up earlier when we were talking about the U.S., about how, you know, the U.S. is going to always support Israel because the U.S. supports the U.S. Local construction firm for secret U.S. base in Israel also built an illegal settlement. The U.S. military's recent $35 million contract to do construction at its secret base in Israel went to a joint venture that includes an American firm and an Israeli one. The Israeli company YD Shush Infrastructure has been involved in many large-scale infrastructure and public works projects, including building an illegal settlement in occupied Palestinian territory. No surprise whatsoever. In a section on its website touting its projects, Shush mentions construction work in the settlement of Leshem. Originally planned to include nearly 700 homes, it was constructed in the 2010s as a satellite of Ali Zahav, a settlement established in 1982. Neither Ashush nor the Defense Department responded to requests for comment about the contract and Ashush's settlement work. Just as a reminder that settlements are considered illegal under international law and by nearly every country in the world apart from the U.S. and Israel. Settlements have continued to grow even as international opinion tilts strongly against them. U.S. administrations have frequently opposed and even take rare action against Israel for continued settlement construction, an irony of the Pentagon giving cash to a construction firm that profits off the settlement enterprise. I don't have time to go through this whole article, so if you want to read that, there you go. That's archived. Nice for you. Okay, I want to watch this, but let me go over this first. Oh boy. Republicans introduce a bill to expel Palestinians from the United States. Yeah. Representative Ryan Zinke, piece of fucking shit, introduced legislation on Thursday to ban Palestinians from the United States in an echo of former President Donald Trump's infamous Muslim ban. Yep, there it is. The bill would pause visas for Palestinians and go a step further by revoking any visas issued since October 1st. Zinke claimed the policy would protect Americans from the threat of Palestinian terrorists abusing the immigration system in the wake of the Hamas attack on Israel last month and Israel's invasion of Gaza. Y'all, this is why they are trying to link together Hamas and ISIS and make you think that Hamas is coming here to America because their stated goal is to wipe out anyone who's not Islamic. Hamas has fought against ISIS, yes, but they are conflating the two because they want and saying that Hamas is the biggest terrorist threat to America since ISIS was formed. ISIS wants to create a global Salafi jihadist movement and establish an Islamic caliphate in Iraq and Syria. This is blatant Islamophobia. Oh, yeah, but that's what the U.S. is known for. Cordum, thank you so much for the 4 months. I don't trust the Biden administration any more than I do the Palestinian Authority to screen who's allowed to come into the U.S. This is the most anti-Hamas immigration legislation I have seen, and it's well-deserved. Oh, okay, so now, again, all Palestinians are Hamas. This is the most anti-Hamas immigration legislation, which is them revoking the visas of all Palestinians. Okay. Though the legislation specifically targets Palestinians who obtained visas in the last month, the title of the press release makes his broader statement clear. Zink introduces bill to expel Palestinians from the United States. The summary says the measure would direct the Department of Homeland Security to identify and remove covered aliens without lawful status, including those whose lawful status was just revoked. Zinke's release cited attacks by Syrian refugees in the U.S. and other countries, but none by Palestinians. FBI Director Christopher Wray told lawmakers this week that the Israel-Hamas conflict would inspire more violence in the U.S., citing threats against Jews and the murder of a 6-year-old Palestinian boy in Illinois last month. Okay, this Palestinian boy was murdered by an Islamophobe who had been riled up by the news reports. Huh? On top of the homegrown violent extremists and domestic violent extremist threats, we also cannot and do not discount the possibility that Hamas or another foreign terrorist organization may exploit the current conflict to conduct attacks here on our own soil. Yeah, let's just pretend that, like, the biggest domestic terrorist threat to the U.S. is not white supremacists, but it's Hamas. Good God. Despite the fact that Palestinians make up the largest stateless community in the world. Yeah, remember, Palestine, not an official state. The U.S. has only resettled roughly 2,000 of them in the last 20 years, largely due to the fact that most Palestinians are ineligible for traditional visas and face exceptional immigration barriers. Israelis, by contrast, no longer need visas to enter the U.S., a policy updated just weeks before the October 7th conflict. Once again, just another example of how Palestinians face so much unbelievable discrimination and hardship. All right, let's watch Mehdi Hassan's video on the G word. And actually, I have not eaten a single thing. I'm gonna ask Will if he wants food. I need to order something. I haven't eaten anything today. Sorry, guys.
It is difficult to comprehend the sheer scale of suffering, hate, and violence
3
that we've
months,
witnessed in
let's go.
Israel and in the occupied
Mid-Carta,
Palestinian
thank you
territories
for
in
the 3
Gaza and the
months.
West Bank in recent weeks. How do you process those acts of terror perpetrated by Hamas on October the 7th, the mass murder of young Israelis at a concert or families in their homes, the most Jewish people killed in a single day since the Holocaust, an atrocity that a Hamas official this week threatened to repeat twice and 3 times? How do we process that? The over 1,400 dead at the hands of Hamas. How do we process the Israeli bombardment of Gaza, a siege of 2 million plus people led by an Israeli defense minister who declared that his country would eliminate everything in Gaza,
top of the hour
including
condemnation.
apparently the Jabalia refugee camp on Tuesday, struck at least twice by Israeli forces who say they were targeting a Hamas planner of the October 7th attacks there, but killed or wounded an estimated 400 people, according to the director of the nearby Indonesian hospital. This is an Israeli bombardment that has now killed, according to the Gaza Health Ministry, more than 8,000 Palestinians in Gaza, including more than 3,000 children. More kids killed in 3 weeks, according to Save the Children, than were killed in all the conflicts around the world in each of the past 4 years. So on both sides, you are hearing terms like atrocities, war crimes, crimes against humanity, come up again and again to describe what we are seeing and hearing. Even
Optimism. Optimism. No. 07s. We'll see you in 2 weeks. We will see. I don't know why you guys do this. Why do you do this? Oh. I don't know what I can't.
the G word. Yes, genocide. And it's that
Can't.
word, that term, that explosive accusation that I want us to examine today, that we can't shy away from examining. And look, it's not a word we should take lightly either. It's one of the worst crimes known to humankind. It's what the Jewish people were subjected to in the Holocaust.
You guys, okay, I realize not everyone is in here every day. So this has become, along with condemning hummus, this is now a daily thing that I have to tell you all. Twitch will ban you for 2 weeks. And they will clap you in like 15 minutes. Now, you might get lucky, fly under the radar, but it has happened so many times. Okay? So many times. It's like an auto ban. They have they have like auto Twitch modding for it. Yes. Yes, for saying that. Yeah. Now, maybe Optimism will somehow get lucky, but as an example, Jaina, who is one of my mods in here, she said that in regards to when we were watching Twilight and Jacob and Edward were being little bitches, and so we were all joking that Kristen Stewart became a lesbian because Edward and Jacob were such trash. And Jaina made that joke and got banned. And we had to go through some hoops to try to get her unbanned.
In recent years, we think of Rwanda or Bosnia when the word genocide is mentioned. The President of the United States used it just last year in reference to Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
Mr. President, have you seen enough evidence to declare genocide in Ukraine, sir?
Yes, I called it genocide because it's become clearer and clearer that Putin is just trying to wipe out the idea of even being able to be a Ukrainian.
And last month, speaking in Tel Aviv about the Hamas attack on Israel, President Biden referenced the Holocaust. Israeli ministers have called Hamas Nazis, and this week Israel's ambassador to the United Nations even donned a Holocaust-era yellow star to protest international calls for a ceasefire and a lack of an explicit UN condemnation of Hamas. Meanwhile, counter-terror expert Bruce Hoffman has argued in The Atlantic that Hamas is a genocidal organization. He points to its founding charter from 1988. Quote, Israel will exist and will continue to exist until Islam will obliterate it. There's no solution for the Palestine question except through jihad. The day of judgment will not come about until Muslims fight Jews, killing the Jews. Now, Hamas did walk some of that back in a 2017 revision to their charter in which they claimed to oppose Zionists, that is, the state of Israel, not Jews, which many would say is a distinction without a difference for the Jewish families gunned down in their kibbutzim on October the 7th. And on Tuesday, a video emerged of a Hamas official calling for the annihilation of the state of Israel and a repeat of October the 7th. So look, it's not controversial here in the West to accuse Hamas of having genocidal goals, nor is it controversial to acknowledge that Jews in many parts of the world still face massive threats of anti-Semitic violence. I mean, just look at what happened in the Russian Republic of Dagestan this week, where an angry mob stormed the airport searching for Jews on a flight that had just landed from Tel Aviv, an attempted pogrom. But to suggest Israel's rhetoric, or in fact actions in Gaza, are genocidal, however, is hugely controversial. To many, it's offensive even to suggest Jews, victims of the worst genocide in human history, as Israelis are now engaging in genocidal acts towards others. So you don't hear the genocide accusation against Israel made by Western governments or in much of the Western media.
Yeah, Mehdi's back.
But that doesn't mean it's not being made by a lot of people. You are hearing it from protesters marching on college campuses and city streets, and from demonstrators disrupting official hearings.
What we're doing right now in supporting Israel's genocide of Gaza is a terrible thing.
And you're hearing it across the world, not just from Palestinian officials at the United Nations, but from United Nations' own special rapporteurs on human rights issues, and from a top UN human rights official who quit after 30 years, citing the UN's failure to stop a, quote, genocide unfolding before our eyes, as well as from leading human rights groups and scholars of international law, and even from prominent world leaders, allies of the United States, like President Erdogan of Turkey and President Lula of Brazil.
Muito grave o que está acontecendo nesse momento no Oriente Médio. Ou seja, não se trata de ficar discutindo quem está certo, quem está errado, quem deu o primeiro tiro, quem deu o segundo. O problema é o seguinte aqui, não é uma guerra, é um genocídio que já matou quase 2.000 crianças que não tem nada a ver com essa guerra, que são vítimas dessa guerra.
Look, not all genocide talk is in good faith. The charge of genocide is a very serious
Bender the Grey, thank you for the 2 months.
It gets tossed around a lot, and in a lot of conflicts. It can be used recklessly, carelessly, insensitively, as an emotional shutting of the gates, rather than an opening to an important conversation.
I just ordered some dinner.
But it's also a real thing. So let's be clear today as to what genocide is, how it's defined under international law, and how it might apply in this current conflict. The term itself was coined during the Holocaust by Raphael Lemkin, a Polish lawyer of Jewish descent who had fled to the US as the Nazis advanced across Europe. After the war, he worked for prosecution in the Nuremberg war trials, and he spent the remainder of his life pushing for an international convention against genocide to prevent future Hitlers. In 1948, the United Nations, at Lemkin's urging, adopted the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide, whose definition of the crime today is used by the International Criminal Court, as well as many countries, including the United States. It defined genocide, the Genocide Convention, it defined genocide as any of 5 acts committed with intent to destroy, in whole or in part, a national, ethnic, racial, or religious group. They included killing members of the group, causing serious bodily or mental harm to members of the group, deliberately inflicting conditions of life calculated to bring about the group's physical destruction in whole or in part.
The only reason that I see people's messages sometimes is because they get banned. And I'm like, oh boy, what did they get banned for? Because I don't want, you know, again, it's like, okay, is this a situation here where, you know, no, there is no situation. Situation is just wrong. It's wrong. What are you talking about? What do you mean Palestine isn't any better than Israel? I don't know. Man, yeah, like people. Okay. Please understand that Palestine is not even a fucking state. Okay, Palestine is comprised of occupied territories. Okay, and they are under the control of Israel, which is the most powerful country in the Middle East because of the backing that they receive from countries like the United States of America. So you have one very powerful nation that is imposing its control, that is occupying territories that are comprised of Palestinian civilians. Okay? So, I mean, Israel has fucking nukes, yeah. Alt left Milo, thank you for the tier 1. So, as far as like Palestine is no better than Israel, one person is doing the occupying. Do you not understand how this is unequal? It's unequal power. It's asymmetrical. I just want to play them. You know what? Honestly, I should just have the Michael Brooks. I should just have this linked every single time. Every time. Let me get the shorter one. Michael Brooks. Let me find the shorter clip.
So it's not a
Okay. Here. Look. You know what? I'm just going to play it again. I'm going to play it again.
That's the big thing. It's super simple. There's one group that has enormous power. It's the most powerful country in the Middle East. It's backed by the
Kind Space Wombat, thank you so much for the tier 1.
United States. It acts on another population of people with total impunity and is never held accountable for anything. So there's no symmetry in the relationship, period. And just as like a thought experiment, IDW people, if we know that if somehow a population of Jewish refugees ended up in West Bank and Gaza, and an Arabic government in Jerusalem and Tel Aviv had an open-air prison in Jewish Gaza, which they bombed with white phosphorus, they killed civilians indiscriminately, and they had no provisions for medicine. They had an embargo that blocked food, that the electricity wasn't running, that there was an over 48% unemployment rate, life expectancy and malnutrition statistics were horrifying. One of the major policymakers in this hypothetical Arabic Palestinian state said, we need to put those Jews on a diet. In the West Bank, there was another Jewish area where there was a little bit more autonomy, but there was regular Arabic settlements where they pulled up the Jewish farmers' foods, they terrorized them with rocks, the security forces broke children's bones, and they couldn't drive on their own roads. We'd all have no problem understanding what that was. So there's nothing complex about it.
Okay. And that is the same, that is an answer that is going to be given every time.
I spend a lot of my time.
Every time when someone says something like, well, Palestine is just as bad. No. Yeah, if we could just set up a way for that to, the Michael Brooks to just play every single time because he says it best, and I am done.
And trying to prevent births within the group or forcibly taking its children. Any one of those acts undertaken with intent to destroy a people is genocide under international law. Now, the intent is the key. And last week, the pro-Israel Anti-Defamation League wrote that accusing Israel of genocide in Gaza is sensationalist, inaccurate, and misleading. Quote, the fact remains that in no way had Israel engaged in any action with the intent to exterminate in whole or in part the Palestinian people. This counter-argument says that if it was a genocide, why would the Israelis be dropping leaflets and making calls telling Gazans to evacuate? And why isn't the casualty count even higher? Here's the problem with that argument, though. Put aside that Israelis have still ended up killing, according to Gaza's health ministry, more than 8,000 Palestinians, including more than 3,000 children, including entire families, multiple generations. When it comes to quote-unquote intent in the context of the Genocide Convention, listen to what Israeli politicians and generals themselves have said. Cabinet ministers like Yoav Gallant, the defense minister, who said Israel was fighting human animals and ordered a complete siege on the Gaza Strip, no electricity, no food, no fuel. Or Energy Minister Israel Katz, who said no electrical switch will be turned on in Gaza, no water pump will be opened, and no fuel truck will enter until the Israeli abductees are returned home. Or Heritage Minister Amichai Eliyahu, who said blow up and flatten everything in the north of Gaza and give that land to Israeli settlers. Or Israeli President Isaac Herzog, who suggested that the innocent civilian population of Gaza, 2.3 million people, half of them children, weren't so innocent because they could have risen up against Hamas. Members of Benjamin Netanyahu's governing party in the Israeli Knesset, like Revital Gottlieb, who called for the use of a quote-unquote doomsday weapon to flatten Gaza without mercy. Serving and retired Israeli generals like Ghassan Alian, who also referred to animals in Gaza and said, there will only be destruction. You wanted hell? You will get hell. Or Giora Ireland, who wrote that Israel needs to create a humanitarian crisis in Gaza, and Gaza will become a place where no human being can exist. Where no human being can exist. And if you think that's bad, just listen to the man in charge of Israel's government and military speaking on Saturday.
You must remember what Amalek has done to you, says our Holy Bible, and we do remember and we are fighting.
That was Prime Minister Netanyahu invoking a biblical story in which the Israelites were told to exterminate, to literally kill all the men, women and children from an ancient tribe called Amalek. Not a great reference when we're debating accusations of possible genocidal intent, I think we can all agree. Of course, as I said, for a lot of Israelis, for a lot of Jews, it is offensive to suggest they, of all people, are guilty of genocide or even incitement to genocide. And as I mentioned, the Israeli delegation to the UN turned up there this week wearing yellow stars with "Never Again" on them, which is beyond provocative, I think it's fair to say. One professor even argued in The Guardian last week that Israel must stop weaponizing the Holocaust. Now, perhaps that sounds like lazy ivory tower anti-Semitism to you. That's how the piece was denounced by many supporters of Israel online. But what if I told you it was written by Raz Siegel, an Israeli Jewish professor of Holocaust studies and genocide?
Self-hating Jew.
He said, in the case of Israel's assault on Gaza,
Self-hating Jew.
accountability needs to begin from what is very clear: incitement to genocide. And that's a key point. Even if you do not consider Israel's bombing campaign and siege of Gaza, which has killed so many innocents, to be genocidals, because you might say the civilians got warnings, they weren't the targets, collateral damage, etc. It's hard to defend the rhetoric of prominent Israeli officials, what sounds to many like incitement to genocide. It's why so many scholars
Dr.
of genocide,
Hoskins, thank
of
you for
war
the 4
crimes,
months.
of international humanitarian law, have been speaking out in recent days, including 800 scholars who signed on to a pretty stark public statement. Quote, "We are compelled to sound the alarm about the possibility of the crime of genocide being perpetrated by Israeli forces against Palestinians in the Gaza Strip," says that statement, signed by, among others, Omer Bartov, a preeminent Israeli scholar of the Holocaust at Brown University, and Marian Kaplan, an acclaimed Jewish historian of the Holocaust at NYU and 3-time winner of the National Jewish Book Award. It continues, the statement, quote, "We do not do so lightly, recognizing the weight of this crime, but the gravity of the current situation demands it." The gravity of the current situation demands it. That's what we have to keep at the forefront of our minds. The gravity of the current situation. Over 1,400 killed in Israel by Hamas on October the 7th, and more than 8,000 killed in Gaza since by Israel. Extremists on both sides using rhetoric that the other, not surprisingly, considers to be genocidal. Now, whether what has happened or whether what is happening right now in Gaza is a genocide or even a crime against humanity, ultimately some court or tribunal may have to decide. Either way, the sheer level of inhumanity, suffering, mass death is undeniable. And it makes growing calls for an immediate humanitarian ceasefire in Gaza, from everyone from the Financial Times editorial board to the Pope in the Vatican, not surprising either, and oh so urgent.
Yeah, it's amazing to see people who are arguing over semantics and ignoring the reality that, and he was using he's using numbers that are on the what's the word I'm looking for, on like the lower end when he was citing 8,000. He also made this video probably, I don't know, this was posted a day ago, that number is now up past 9,000. But again, it's like arguing over semantics when the reality is that Palestinians are dying every minute, every time a bomb drops, which, you know, the bombing campaign has been nonstop. It's been relentless. They've dropped enough bombs to make like 2 nuclear bombs, and so many people are just choosing to argue over definitions rather than address the fact that Israel is indiscriminately targeting civilians and killing thousands of them, not taking into account all the ones under the rubble, right? And the many, many, many more who are wounded, you know. If you manage to survive a bomb, it's not pretty. All right. I think we're gonna get going with gaming. I didn't cover this story. Oh shit, let me open. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, I did want to look at. Okay, so I didn't get to this Abigail Breslin thing, so I'm just gonna have to do this next time I do news. Okay, so just as a reminder, the Shalem Alechaim Cultural Center in the Bronx was vandalized with Free Palestine graffiti, a Yiddish language cultural center. It's not a Zionist-related institution by a long shot. This is bad, okay? I don't know. I don't know who graffitied that on there, but the point is that we should be condemning this stuff. This is awful. While demanding freedom for Palestine isn't anti-Semitic, in fact, it's profoundly in line with Jewish values. This unequivocally is. Don't vandalize Jewish institutions. Don't blame Jews for the actions of the Israeli government. This is completely unacceptable. This made me very, very angry, as does every instance of anti-Semitism, because that hurts the movement optically. Like, obviously, the movement is not represented by anti-Semitism. It has... you know, it is the complete opposite. Many, many Jewish people are at the forefront of fighting for Palestinian emancipation. But like this is not good, not just because this is anti-Semitism, but also because of the optics, right? And if you're still like, I know that at this point, you know, everybody should be free Palestine. But in order to win the internet war, the information war, the social media war, like, if people are doing this who think they're a part of the movement and think that this helps, then no, you're not. You're not, because you're an anti-Semitic by doing this. And you have no place in the Free Palestine movement. And also, like, this is bad for the cause. This is the result of the, yes, and of course, this is the result of the Israeli conflation of Zionism and anti-Semitism, causing idiots who don't, right. I mean, look, Israel is the loudest when it comes to conflating Zionism and Judaism. And so just remember that they are not the same. This is just without a doubt bad and anti-Semitic, and we do not approve of this. Okay, we need to always be calling this shit out. Make sure that we're always, you know, always loudly condemning this kind of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then I'm going to get my game all set up. I'm back. Oh, my body hurts. I need to do yoga. I need to yoga. I need to Pilates. I need to just, I haven't worked out since before TwitchCon. It's not good for your body. You need to get exercise. You need to stretch. Remember when I like pulled a muscle? Spooky gaming. What song is this? Oh, this is like lo-fi. Let's see. Or Transmission? Transmission by Kiabits, Donnie Catala, Carlos Porcel. Yes. All right. Okay. Yeah, I don't even think I breathed. I think my back just did that. All right. We're locking and loading here. Doing some spooky Friday night gaming. I know you guys love this game, so I'm excited to play. Excited to get into some Phasmophobia. Thank you as always for joining me for this for the news content. I'm sorry I didn't get to the other story that I wanted to cover, but I'll just do it next time. Yeah. Okay, let me open this game. All right, hold on. It always takes, fuck. I never want to blast your guys' ears, so let me turn this down. Join call. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, hello. Let me turn you up a little bit. I always kill my chat's eardrums, so I'm trying to be...
You're so quiet for me.
I'm really quiet. Okay, hold on.
I can turn you up if needed.
Wait. Output. Is that better?
Go
Better?
a little
Little more. Little more. Little more.
more.
Okay, how's that?
It's like totally the same, but it's fine.
Wait, that's so weird. Should I do input? Hold on. Input? Hello?
No, yep.
Oh.
That's perfect.
That's better, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
How's your night going?
Oh, just covering the news.
Yeah, that sounds awful, if I'm being honest with you.
Oh yeah. It's been it has been fun to have to say the same things over and over again. Oh, I increased cutie. Oh, I increased cutie's volume. Oh,
Hey, chat.
Oh my god.
Did they like that, do you think?
Streaming?
Am I still streaming?
Yeah, I thought you were done.
No.
Shut the fuck up, Will. Let her hang out with the girls. It's girls' night, fucking idiot. Sick of you.
Cutie's yelling.
Dumbass.
What'd you order?
She just said, "Shut the fuck up, Will. It's
What'd
girls'
you
night."
order?
I ordered Chipotle.
Damn, he's pissed.
Oh my god. I'm gonna poison him. What?
You should break up with him. You should break up with his ass.
Break up with your boyfriend. You know what's funny?
You could do so much better than that deadbeat dad.
Do you know that when he was in Austin, he'd been there for almost a week, and I was on the phone with him. I was like, "When are you coming back? Are you coming back?" He's like, "What? I've been here for maybe 48 hours." And I was like, "You've been gone for almost a week." He goes, "No, I haven't." And I had to pull up the calendar and tell him. And then I said, "Do you miss me?" And he said, "No." Do I want anything when you're up? No, thank you.
Good. Oh, good compensation. Good recovery. While I'm up, do you want anything, bitch?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Jesus, men these days, you know?
Because I said to him, I
Fuck.
miss you. I'd like you to come home. And he was like, okay. And I said, do you miss me? He goes, no.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm going to poison him. Yeah. How's your night going?
Good. My boyfriend has been streaming a lot. I've been really lonely too, actually.
Fuck them. Oh my God. I cannot believe I forgot to tell you this earlier when we were on the phone. I had a dream about us last night.
Oh, don't say it like that.
It was hot.
What? What happened?
I'm not going to tell you.
Why?
Because it's for me and me alone.
That's so lame.
Okay, I can't
You're
really
gonna get
remember.
the gay
I can't
all
really
hyped.
remember many details, but here's what I'll say is that I have sexy dreams about friends a lot. And that means,
Really?
yes, it's like a thing with dreams where it means that you're thinking about that person, and like it has nothing to do with actually wanting to bang. Hold
I'm a
on.
bad bang anyway, if that helps.
I don't believe that. Sex
If
dreams.
that calms down your sex drive towards me, I'm a lousy lay.
Okay, here it is. You're not. I listen. Missionary with the lights
What?
off. That's my shit. Dreaming about
Uh-huh.
having sex with a friend can actually be a reflection of the level of closeness that you feel with that friend. It can also mean that this person has a trait that you'd like to make a part of yourself.
Caroline wants to be my new co-host so bad. That's called kissing up, chat. She's kissing my ass.
God, I have to be careful because I keep pulling my back when I laugh too hard.
Oh, that's embarrassing. That's
what? No, it's because I love you and I love our friendship, and I'm gonna keep having sexy dreams.
I had voice lessons today with our shared voice teacher.
Did you? Are you writing more songs?
No, well, no, she doesn't help me write songs. We haven't gotten there yet.
Oh.
We're preparing for the Christmas concert.
Oh my God.
And I'm trying to learn how to sing Christmas Tree Farm.
Wait, what the fuck is Christmas Tree Farm?
It's the Taylor Swift Christmas song. And I was like, how cute would it be if I sang Christmas Tree Farm?
Yes, very cute. Is it a hard song?
Yeah.
But I can't be that hard.
So I
like
sang it
Taylor's
for 10
songs are
seconds.
very singable.
And then I said to her, I don't think we're going to do this. And then she was like, no, we're going to try. And I said, I don't think we are. And she said, you're going to give it 2 more tries and then we can decide. And I said, we'll see next week.
That's a problem for next week.
It's a problem for next week.
Just bring it down to your range.
I don't have a range.
Yes, you do. You're an alto. You and I have like the same range.
No.
Yes. Yeah.
No.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes. I've studied voice longer than you.
Nope.
Yes. Yes.
Nope.
Just drop it down to your range.
If I'm
and
an
you can sing
alto,
it.
can you?
Okay, no,
What's that?
that's not what altos do. That's sopranos.
In your face, idiot.
What? You're the idiot.
I feel like I'm right.
You are not right, and I'm tired of having to be your confidence for you.
And the Christmas tree farm and the people.
Thank you, Tom Tom.
are-
Dude, I can't believe your Christmas concert is soon because it's November and Christmas is next month. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
Yep. Yes, it is.
I cannot. Do you have the venue yet?
No, I might get one with 400 seats. Is that crazy?
No. Let's do it. Let's make it like a big ass thing.
Well, it's actually kind of quaint. It's not that bad. I'm just nervous. My dream is like 150, but I can't find a good venue.
Okay.
But 400 people, I'm more nervous about streamers not wanting to sing in front of that many people.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, you would think that like they do all sorts of shit in front of thousands of people on their streams, but I don't know. I mean, what if I mean, you can't get people to commit because people commit last second. I was gonna say you could tell people before they commit to singing that it's gonna be a huge group. But like the thing too, I actually am more nervous singing when it's stream. Like I have less nerve singing in front of a group of like actual audience than like 50,000 people on stream.
Also the problem is I can't figure out how to get the board audio into the backpack. And Charming Joe was like, maybe I can help you. And then he was like, shit, I'm busy with stuff.
Oh, busy. Remember we talked about that when I was on the podcast, which was an amazing episode.
Yeah, it was
such a good episode.
She's back.
Should I tell you more about the stream?
Yeah.
I feel like I actually made you uncomfortable with that, which makes me happy because you always make people uncomfortable, and it's really hard to make you uncomfortable.
You didn't make me uncomfortable. You could
Really?
have told me you could have told me it was like a dream where like my big double D's slapped you in the face and I wouldn't flinch.
It's so hard to get it's so hard to pull a cutie on a cutie. Like you pull that on everyone always.
Yeah.
And leave them
Well, it's because I've got
flummoxed.
massive double D's, so people are always dreaming about them. So cool.
I can't believe you said you're a lousy lay.
I'm a lousy lay with my floppy double D's. It's awesome.
Just whale-sized boobies.
I'm bummed that we didn't do a celebrity costume tier list because I love celebrity Halloween costumes.
I know. Did you see the ones from what's her name? Heidi Klum's party?
Heidi Klum.
Yeah.
The party.
The party of the year.
I just saw Heidi Klum as a
Klum's-
freaking peacock, and I was like, not her best.
Not
it feels like
her
she's
best.
reaching at this point. Like, go, just chill, Heidi.
Yeah,
Be Taylor.
I did think I thought it was cool. The problem was that you had to have the whole ensemble together. Like when she was not with the other 9 people who made up the peacock's flume, then
Yeah.
it was just, it wasn't that cool. Hard to beat the
It was
worm.
just like whatever.
Yeah, it is hard to beat the worm.
It's hard to beat the worm. Hard to beat
Incomplete.
Mitt
Thank you for the 2 months.
Romney as Travis Kelce. And his wife
Oh
is
my
Taylor Swift.
God. I'm not going to lie. When I saw that, I was like, oh, this costume's been ruined. But then you and
They
Lud-
ruined Halloween for
they
me, but then
did.
I
They
saved
ruined
it.
Halloween. They ruined the costume.
I saved it.
You looked super hot.
Thanks. I super edited my body.
Did you?
in
I
every
did not
photo.
look like it.
Yeah, I had to tone down those double D's.
You had to minimize the double D's so as not to cause more people to have sexy dreams about you.
Yeah. Well, today we're bringing back Halloween, everybody. We're playing Phasmophobia.
Listen, I hate the idea of like spooky month. Spooky. It's
What?
always spooky because it's spooky year round for me.
It's just simply not, though. It's like Christmas.
Yes. No. Even Christmas. Christmas is as spooky as they come.
You're pretending to be cool right now.
No, I'm not.
And you're not. So like, chill.
Haven't you ever heard the tale of Krampus?
Yeah, but it's like whatever.
No, I love spooky stuff, and so I'm trying to like petition to have Halloween extend pass. I also missed Halloween this year, so I'm feeling very
What do you mean
bitter.
you're trying to petition? Who are you petitioning?
Just like people in my chat, whoever random will listen to, like, I think pumpkin carving should be a thing that is normalized past Halloween.
You can just do it if you want.
I know, but people were like, "No, you can't. No, that's like a Halloween October thing." It's like, the whole like no white pants past Labor Day. Fuck that.
No
I
one
wear white
does
pants
that.
past Labor Day. There are people who adhere
I don't, because
strictly.
I never
They
know
think
when
that
I'm
that's a
gonna
rule.
period.
That's true. Yeah, we've all been there too.
Do you
But
think
no.
Dan Clancy wants to come sing at the Christmas concert?
Dude, actually, yes. I bet you Dan Clancy wants to sing at the Christmas concert.
He's gonna make it all about him. He's such a diva.
Yeah, but but
I think there's no trick-or-treaters anymore, and we're gonna have to start trick-or-treating as adults.
okay, that's another thing that I actually do believe in as well. I tried to trick or treat as long as I could until I got to a point where houses would turn me away because they said I was too old.
It's just only because you're tall. It's actually
I know.
heightism.
It is.
Because Emily just did it at 25.
Oh yes,
She got so much candy.
I know. It's heightism. You can't be
fucked up.
5'9" and trying to pretend to be a child.
Yeah, it's really messed up.
It's so fucked up. Anyway, I'm sad I missed all of Halloween, so I'm excited that we're playing this game.
We're playing Phasmophobia.
Yes. Okay, let me open this up. You also said too that like when we were on the podcast, you're like, if you want to play this game together, like save it for me, like
Yeah, I
your
said
virginity.
Save it for me. I do like to take people's Phasmo virginity.
Yeah, so I saved it for you.
It's been a while since I played it, since the last person's Phasmo virginity I took was, I think, Atriox.
Oh.
And you know how that ended.
Oh.
I hope you do the same.
Yeah. It's going to end the exact same way. I mean, I already started off with the sexy dream.
True. True. The Phasginity.
The Phasginity. All right, I'm going to open this game up. Let's get it rolling. Okay, wait.
I'm in a Christmas tree farm and the people were blah.
It's asking me to open up in VR or oh wait, no. Here's just the regular.
You don't have VR, so you just choose normal.
Fuck, yeah, I don't like VR. Do I need a controller or
No?
no? Okay.
Just keyboard.
Just keyboard. Okay, for the best. Please use headphones. Got it. Okay. Pull it open. Do you have it open?
Oh, that's why. Because I have freaking... My thing is dumb.
First
my
day, huh?
thing's on...
Well, I've already got some jobs ready for you.
display capture.
Don't worry. I'll be helping you out as much as I can
I'm
from
being
this
a
side.
silly goofy goose.
You're being a silly goofy goose?
Yeah, my shit's all fucked. One
Oh.
second. I'm also a little technically challenged.
Well, you're talking to the queen.
I've got some jobs ready for you, chat. I don't think I'm afraid of this game anymore. I think I outgrew it. I think I've disassociated out of fear.
Oh, that's one way to do it. Wait, were you super spooked by this game before?
Yeah, but now I bet I'm fine.
Oh, so yeah, you're just like me. We're not like the other girls. We don't get scared of things.
Yeah. Multiplayer. Oh shit, wait, am I playing with randos? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, how do we...
So you go to multiplayer. I'm creating a lobby. Are we friends?
Oh shit, wait, how did I just start playing? Are we friends on Steam? Yes, because we had to do that for Played Up.
Okay, I created a lobby. And so you just have to go find my lobby. Wait, I need to name it something so you can find it. Duh. Sorry, that was stupid. God, I'm so fucking stupid. Jesus. Fuck.
Fuck! Don't show the room code on stream. Yes, I will not. I will not do that. Let me check on my food.
What the?
Oh.
Accents?
It's here.
What's that mean? Save. Once saved, your badge can never be changed? What badge? Okay. What the fuck does that mean? Okay.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm getting my food.
What the fuck just happened?
I'll be right back.
Oh, I need to send her the invite code. Right. You would be there too. Da 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 da. Wait, what the?
Alright. Hold on. I'm back. I am back. What's up?
I'm sending you the code.
Okay.
Invite code is NA dash that number, whatever that means.
Okay. Hold on. Go get it. Now, where the fuck do I put this code into?
Someone's gonna have to tell you.
Chat. Pause menu. Recent players blocked. You have to go to the bulletin board? How do I get there?
Chat, help her.
Help me. Oh, right. Okay, wait. Here? Accept? Oh, okay. Wait. Text English voice. Next. Multiplayer. Yeah. Let me just turn down. Oops. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, so multiplayer.
I've gathered a list of other hunters asking for help.
Join private game. Okay, I have to take this off the screen while I put in my code. So you little farts don't see this. Okay, and...
Yeah, that was hip and young of you to call them that.
I like to call people farts.
I need carrots to chew on so I don't eat candy.
Oh, I've been eating so much candy.
Oh, well.
Candy's good for you.
Look at you.
Candy's very good for you. Yes, it is.
Okay. Now we have to get our voices turned on. You need to get we have to talk through the game.
Oh. Shit.
So can you hear me through the game right now or no?
I think I'm just hearing you through Discord.
Okay. Talk for me.
Hello?
Okay, no. Settings. 1 second.
Anyone in chat?
Audio.
No.
Ow, fuck. Oh, microphone. My microphone's wrong.
You need to deafen in Discord. Okay, so like. Hold on.
Okay, can you hear me?
Oh. Hello? Wait. Hold on, speak again.
Talking?
Okay, there's an echo, so now I need deafen. There we go.
Okay, so I mute you in Discord.
Yep.
So you're muted in Discord.
Okay, got it.
But you need to push escape and then options and then
Escape. And then
audio, and then make sure you have the right mic selected, and voice input mode should be voice activation.
Where the fuck are options? Hold on. Why is this?
Oh, she has me. Oh wait, no, you can hear me in the game. I was gonna say you have me deafened in Discord, so you can't hear this, but you should really hear this.
Does anybody know where do I?
But I can't hear you reply because you have me deafened.
Escape on keyboard. Okay, and then. Oh, okay. Options. Options. Let's see. Voice. Audio. Okay. Current. Push to talk? Hello?
You're gonna have to like undeafen me to tell me what your situation is on Discord.
Okay.
Since I can't
So.
Oh, there we go.
Voice activation. Hello? Can you hear me? Okay, no, that's not it. I put in.
Oh, wait, I can hear you.
Okay, but I undeafened myself. Oh, apply.
Oh.
Okay, I should be echoing now.
There you go. Now, yep, and now
Okay.
mute yourself.
Now I'm muted?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're talking through the game now.
Yes, we are talking through the game. Excellent.
Wow, we're fucking wild. Did you see that? We didn't
did
need
it.
any men.
Fuck men! Fuck them.
Okay. Before we start playing, I have to go grab approximately 5 carrots.
Okay, do it. My little skinny queen.
Trying.
I'm gonna eat this food. Yeah, chat, do not say it. You know what will happen. I gotta say, this Chipotle feels like end of the day Chipotle. Whoever made this quesadilla was like, fuck this. They were like, nah. made with so much love. Whatever. It's food. First foods I'm eating today, so it's good enough. Oh wait, I'm gonna go get sour cream. Okay. This will make it better. This sour cream is exactly what I need.
Sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
My OCD was making me make sure all the animals were in the house.
Are they all in the house?
Of course they are. We have no way out.
They're not like, Great Escaping?
Nope.
Alright. Okay.
Essentially, I think we just choose random.
Okay. At the board or?
Yeah. Because we don't care where we go, right?
No. I don't even know what this is. So, like, is this voting on a contract or is,
Yeah.
random?
So we're just gonna vote on a random one, because, like...
Okay.
Bit of an echo. I'm echoing on your side.
I don't hear
I think I'm so loud, I'm getting picked up on your mic.
Oh. Really? Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Viv, come here, baby.
Alright. My chat, is that better?
Is your audio coming from your speakers or your headset?
No, it's coming from my headset.
Caroline has her broadcast mix set to her mic, so you hear all her audio. You need to choose chat mic as your mic.
Oh.
Go back into your settings.
Hold on. What? Hold on.
How do you know that, Nico?
Go into settings. Okay.
You did it?
I did it.
And it fixed.
Everybody, is that better?
It's crazy. They shouldn't notice a difference. It's just my chat.
Oh, it's just your chat. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's absurd. Alright. So, you go to the contract, and then you just click random.
Okay. And then ready up?
Yeah.
Ready up.
But you haven't clicked random.
Yeah, I did.
You did?
Yeah. I clicked it.
Oh. Okay. Wait,
Wait.
ready up. Ready
No,
up.
you're ready. Okay. Here we go. Do you think it's worth telling me anything about this game, or should we just go for it?
Carrot ASMR for a second.
Alright,
Okay.
we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation.
So,
There have been new reports of a cursed object nearby.
this is way big. This is too big of a map to teach you.
Take a look.
Okay.
You may be able to use it to your advantage.
It'll be fine. Come over here.
Okay. I like that we are twins. We look the exact same.
Yeah. Okay, we need to figure out what kind of task it is, right?
Okay.
Or what kind of ghost it is. So if you push J, yeah, it shows you all the different types of ghosts.
Okay. Whoa, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Okay.
But there's only some that will show up. So like, essentially our main page of the journal is going to be page 22. That's how we're gonna like mark things. Like if the EMF goes to level 5, we'll select EMF level 5, and then it'll like show some of the ghosts, you know?
Okay.
And so essentially we're figuring out all these things to try to figure out what kind of ghost this is.
And
so
then when we identify the ghost, do we like kill it or?
we get back in this van, and we submit it and we run away. But one of us might die.
Oh shit!
Yeah, the ghost has hands. So on the off chance that he kills you, or he kills me, and you don't, you need to come back to this van, and you need to come close up shop.
Shit. So if he kills you, then I have to take over.
You're kind of fucked, but you'll be fine.
Okay. If he kills me, are you fucked?
All right. No, I'm good at this game.
Okay.
Chat, how do I pick up flashlight? How do I pick stuff up again, chat?
I'm just hitting some buttons. Oh, I picked it up. E. How do I put it back?
What do you get?
I have a thermometer.
Okay, you keep that. You can pick up multiple things, I think. And then how do I, like, put it on my shoulder, chat?
Oh, I have a
Is there a
notebook.
way to do that? Or no, you roll through your mouse. Okay, the notebook's good. That's how we figure out if the ghost writes. These are different tools than they used to have, honestly. Okay. So this is, what is this? This is new. Ghost find meter? Huh.
Ghost find meter?
Yeah, that's new. Okay, you should be able to pick up 3 things, I believe. So
Okay,
grab.
So I'll grab this. Okay, so I got like.
They have new items, so that's a spirit box.
Okay.
This is gonna be a disaster.
Who are you gonna call?
Probably not us.
But we are twinning ghost hunters.
We are. That's true. Wait, why did I take this? I don't want this. How do I put stuff down? Shit.
The game got
It's a beautiful
update.
rainy night.
Mm.
Yeah, it did get an update, and they fucked my shit up. They fucked my
Did
gameplay
they?
up.
So
Yeah.
maybe
oh,
we
shit,
are on.
That's mine.
So maybe if I die, you are fucked.
No, I'm not, but I appreciate it. Chat, how do I crouch? Fuck. Okay. There we go. Alright. I don't want this. And instead, I want this bad boy.
How do you drop stuff? G? Oh.
G.
I do want that notebook though.
Where's this? What the fuck? Where's the stupid button? Ah! Come on.
This is kind of like what
Oh,
was
there it
happening in my dream last night.
What does this dot thing happen? Oh god, get off me. Something's wrong with her. Alright. I have to open this first.
Okay.
I can't see the stupid dot where you select stuff with. Too light.
Oh. Oh.
I can't see the middle dot that I select stuff with. So hard for me to see. Alright, so it's
Should I
pitch
go out?
black. You're gonna have to stick with me because I have a flashlight and you do not.
Okay.
Jesus, is this their best flashlight? Oh wait, you do have a flashlight. Where'd you get that?
I don't have a flashlight. This is a notebook.
Bro, we're not gonna be able to see shit. We're so fucked. I can't see anything. Alright. Is this normal?
Just
How much
use
I
your
can see right now?
use your floppy double D's to feel stuff.
I can't see with flop. I can't see a thing. I might need to fix my settings. Maybe my settings are too low. I can't see a fucking thing.
Oh, you really can't see like shit.
I can't see shit, yeah.
Apparently you have a shoulder light too.
I mean that's better, but it's
I
still.
literally texted you that the food was here. Do not even come for me.
Oh, he's yelling again.
Always.
Okay.
Wait, is there a way for us to get 2 flashlights? We should go back to the lobby, figure out how to store.
Alright, Marco.
Oh shit. Is this you? Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Phasmophobia? Here, you want sour cream? You take this? Thank you.
Alright, we're going in.
Okay, we're going in. Oh my god, it really is so dark.
Okay, what do you have? You have what other tools do you have? You have the spirit box?
I have the spirit box.
Ugh, I don't want that. What? And you just have the book and the spirit box, right?
I have the book and the spirit box and the thermometer.
Okay, keep that out and see if it goes cold.
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh boy, yeah, that's pretty much all we've got to go off of. We're just gonna walk around until either my meter that I have goes up. We're kind of screwed. We're not gonna be able to get out of here.
Oh.
I think. Yeah, I think we're gonna die.
Oh.
And I think we might have to start on a smaller map because it's hard to teach you on a map this big.
Okay.
But that's fine. We'll just keep walking.
Are we playing on low brightness or is the game like this?
The game is so fucking dark. And you'll have a flashlight next round.
Okay. I'm just gonna try to follow your flashlight.
Yeah, it's really dark.
Okay, so far it's not getting colder.
Yeah, my thing's not going up either.
Yeah, people are saying the game is just like this.
Yeah. Okay, well, the gym seems to be clear.
Okay. Gym is clear.
Maybe, okay, you know what? I think it's worth restarting. I'm gonna restart.
Oh. Where'd she go? Leave game? Chat, do I leave game? She just disappeared. Yes, okay. Alright.
Welcome back. I've got some
Okay, I'm
jobs
back.
ready for you.
Could you hear me? Taco Cup, thank you so much for the 4 months. Wait, how do I... Oh, I have to... Oh, hello?
Sorry. I went on that rant and I left before I finished it, so you didn't hear it.
You literally disappeared, and I was like, oh! The flashlight dropped, and you were gone. I was like, did she die? Do I have to go back in the truck?
No, here, I'm sending you a new invite code.
Okay.
That was my bad.
Okay, here's the new code. Let me join the game. Multiplayer.
Yeah, how do I get better equipment? This is
I've gathered a
they
list
get
of
rid of
other
that where you can
hunters
just buy
asking
it.
for help.
Oh, Caroline, do not say.
All right.
Okay. Okay. Equipment list.
All right, mute yourself.
Oh.
In Discord.
Yeah. I'm muted.
All right, we're going back in.
Okay.
We're gonna choose. We're gonna choose. Let's start with the. Start the farmhouse. That's a good start.
Okay. Grafton Farmhouse. Ready
Yeah.
up.
And I can't chat. I can't shop anymore. Or how do I? What do I do here? How do I get us another flashlight?
They're saying the farmhouse is hard too.
Shopping is to the right. Are they?
Well, one
Okay.
person.
Okay, he's being a bitch. He's fine. There we go. Wait, I don't have any money, so I can't buy it, right, chat? You have 3 flashlights? Where? But I can only take 1?
Press G, see if you can buy a flashlight. Huh?
The fuck? They fucked my shit up. I'll say it.
Who did?
The devs. Devs, I'm mad at you.
Fuck them. Fuck the devs.
Yeah, it says I only have one flashlight, chat. It only lets me have the one right now.
Can we buy other ones in the game?
We can buy it after this round.
Oh.
It's weird because it shows I owe 3, but I can't take 3 with me. I don't get it, chat. Somebody call the devs. Somebody help me. Yeah, the new shop is way confusing.
Who's got this?
Add. Hi, Cooks. Do you want cuddle? Okay, that's my... You have 3 tier 1 flashlights. Yeah, but they don't show they're coming with me. It just shows 1 flashlight. Wouldn't it show 3? Whatever. Ready up. Well, I guess... Let me change it to... Let me change it to the small house. Tanglewood's smaller. Let's do Tanglewood.
There you go. Neen's Beanery said... said do Tanglewood.
Willow Street's technically smaller. But we'll do Tanglewood, whatever. Alright, ready up.
Okay, hold on. The fuck? Ready? Oh, Tanglewood. Ready up. Alright, here we go.
Okay, alright. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay.
I've got a report that suggests a possible ghost sighting.
How do I... Chat, what's the thing called? What's the thing called that I can't see? Like the stupid circle thing. Cursor brightness.
Video camera.
Is that it? No, that didn't do it.
So it gives you different shit every time?
No. Technically I choose it, but since it's our first game in, we can't really choose anything.
Okay.
Where is that thing, chat?
Take a glowing stick? I have to stop eating these fruit gushers.
Yeah, that made it worse. Stupid, dude.
What are you trying to
I
do?
fucking see it. I'm trying to, you know the little circle that you can like see and that's like what you point at shit? I'm trying to make it brighter or darker. I can't fucking see it. Like it just disappears. It's so annoying. Alright, what do you have?
I have a glow stick, a notebook, and a camcorder. To do some camera stuff.
You probably want you want this monitor before you want the camcorder.
Okay.
Because we won't use the camcorder until we figure out what room it's in. That monitor on the ground right there?
Yeah, let me pick it up.
Okay. Because that thing you can keep out, and once you see it, like, once you see it move and shit, then we'll know what room this ghostie's in.
Okay. Oh my god, it's snowing!
This ghost name is Corey.
Corey?
Yeah.
Corey. Sounds like a fuckboy.
Don't say his name like that. You don't know him. Oh boy.
Sounds like a guy I knew from high school. Alright.
Alright, we can turn the lights on.
Oh, there's lights.
Yeah. So keep that monitor out and keep it on,
Okay.
and tell me if anything
How do I
changes
turn
on
it
it.
on? Y'all? Anybody?
I think you just click. Oh, there's a skull in here. That seems not ideal.
Chat? Anybody know? Right click. Oh, there we go. You're welcome, darling. I need you to take this freaking candy away from me. It's so good. I'm checking.
Huh.
Oh, it's so cozy.
Nothing's changed on it.
Nothing has changed. Going around. Corey in the house.
All right.
Oh,
that was me. Sorry.
Oh no. Oh wait. Wait, something's happening. It's
going up.
It was, but I'm so confused.
What the heck? That looks like my dog.
Ah. Now it's really gotten spooky. Chat, didn't it look like it had gone up? Weird. It's gotta be upstairs. I don't
the ghost
understand.
dropped the picture down.
It definitely
No,
went
come
up.
in here.
That was weird. Does the ghost move?
Yeah, come in here. Did it go in here?
No, I don't know. It's not moving. And it made the clicking sound too.
Well, I think that ghost just threw that photo on the ground is what happened.
Oh.
Oh, but this room maybe.
That ghost was like, you in my house.
Because the temperature's a
bitch."
little colder in this room.
No.
You did say his name and shit, so.
Oh, it's going crazy.
You just threw something.
It's going crazy.
What's it saying?
It's at a high.
Oh, he did just turn the lights off. Okay.
Corey, this ain't 7 minutes
All
in
right.
heaven, babe.
Oh, you should be careful. Okay, well let's see if he shows up on this. Anything?
Okay, do I get the notebook
fingerprints or anything? Yeah, get the notebook out and you're gonna drop it on the floor.
Okay.
In here.
Okay, I just dropped it.
Did that thing get to a specific number by
It
chance?
it was going in between 4 and 5, and then would go past 5.
Okay. Great. Okay.
All right. It's
All right.
not
So we're gonna
going
leave that
anymore.
notebook. We're gonna go back to the truck now for a second.
Okay.
Okay. So we found the room.
Oh my God! Wait, where are you? Wait. Help! I don't have any light. Where am I? Wait. Oh, here we go. I'm here.
What happened to you?
I'm here.
What happened?
I don't know. You walked away and it went super dark. And I was like walking into a wall.
Okay, we're gonna push J real quick. We gotta go to page 22. And you got EMF level 5, so we're gonna check that off.
What?
And then currently we haven't seen anything else. So we've got to figure. You got to go get the spirit box now. You're gonna pick up the spirit box. I didn't see anything with the dots projector, so I'm gonna throw that away. And I'm gonna grab the what's that? That's the wait. Grab the spirit box. Do you have it still?
The ghost field meter. Yeah. Do you want it?
Oh, give
It's
me
right
the.
there.
No, you keep that. Grab this thing on the wall. This white thing. That's a spirit box, but drop the glow stick.
Okay. I'm gonna drop the glow
Drop that.
stick.
Okay, great.
Okay, so I have the spirit box and the geist field meter.
Yeah, and I'm gonna drop this, and I'll bring the camera for us to set it up in case it gets caught on camera. All right, we go back in there now. We're gonna figure out what type of freaking ghost this is.
Okay.
I don't believe we got freezing temps, everybody.
What does this ghost meter mean? Do?
Oh, he keeps throwing freaking shit.
Yeah, he's a fuckboy.
Okay, so he didn't write. Oh, it is freezing temps because we can see our breath. Okay, but I don't see anything with this. Huh.
How do we talk to him? Hello? Motherfucker?
Oh. Wait, you want to stay in here?
I want to stay in here.
Yeah.
The spirit of Geist compels you. Can you say its name?
How do I set it, chat? Chat, how do I set it?
How do I say his name into the spirit box? Corey.
Oh.
Corey. Use B for radio.
Okay.
Hello, Corey?
Oh, you didn't place the book right until now. So you have to place it with F.
Wait, I put the notebook down last time.
I know, but you didn't push it down with F. You have to, like, place it with F.
Oh.
Okay. Alright, let's go back to the thing for a second.
Okay, I'm turning this
Alright.
fucking noise off.
Oh, freezing temps isn't breath anymore. Okay. Oh, now he's freaking out, huh? Interesting. Find evidence, have a team escape, have a member of your team witness a ghost event. I feel like we have.
We did those.
Okay. J. Ultraviolet, we don't see that. Freezing temperatures, spirit box, ghost orb. Oh yeah, ghost orb, that's one. So how do I check this?
I like that. It looks like you're using your chin.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh, the radio is
that's
B.
not the
yeah.
best placement. Alright,
Or
this is
she's
what's
using
gonna
her
happen.
boobs. Okay.
You're gonna... What do I have? Wait, I don't have anything. I'm gonna pick up this. You have the spirit box and what else? That EMF thing?
I have the Geist field meter. Yep.
Okay. So... God damn, I can't see. Okay. So you don't need that field meter anymore because we already got a reading from it. So pick up that green thing by your foot.
Okay. Hold on. Let me throw. Oh. I'm gonna throw those. Oh, G. Okay, pick up this thing. Okay.
Alright, and now we're gonna go in there again. And, you're gonna hang out in the bathroom. And you're gonna try to talk to Corey and see if he replies on the spirit box.
Okay, how do I talk to him?
You just talk. How do we use the radio, everybody? It's... Because we'll get far away and we'll have to use the radio.
Yeah. B. They say it's B.
B? Oh, there it is. Yeah, you hear me?
Oh yeah, do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, I hear you.
Get on in here. He has the alarm going off like an asshole.
Oh my god. What a dick.
Okay, he hasn't written.
He's illiterate.
So weird.
Corey.
Wait until I get this camera set up better. Okay. Okay, and now freezing temperatures. Guys, is that a freezing temperature? No, it looks like it's going up. Yeah, it's not a freezing temp. Oh. Not a freezing temperature. It changed rooms? Is that how it... Okay, so you're gonna stay in here. You're gonna close the door. And you're gonna try to talk to him, and I'm gonna see if we see an orb on the camera. Okay?
What? Here we go. Corey? What's up?
Remember to use the spirit box, you might
Corey, hello. Oh, the light needs to be off. Corey? Corey, are you there? Corey, hello. Are you there? Corey, how did you die? Corey, are you Team Jacob or Team Edward?
You getting anything?
I'm getting nothing. Over. Corey, how old are you? Corey, are you a little bitch?
You must have switched rooms. I feel like you switched rooms.
I guess you could say he ghosted you.
Yeah, he must have switched. Over.
Alright, I'm coming back in. We're gonna try to find a new...
Okay, copy that. Over. Corey, do you have a tiny peepee? Over.
Golly, what room? Stop. Okay, that was creepy. The closet? Corey in the closet? No.
Getting ghosted by ghosts feels bad, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Should I pick
Yeah,
up
it's
a
not
notebook?
going up in the bathroom anymore. Yeah, because we might need to take it to a different room.
Okay.
What the hell?
Oh my god.
And I guess we should pick up some other stuff.
Green thing do?
Yeah, whatever you can hold, I guess. We have to take it all to other rooms.
Should I go get the meter thing back?
I have it. That's what I'm
you have it.
using to figure out what room it's in. Yeah.
Isn't there an upstairs?
Yeah, we can go there. Where'd you go?
I'm gonna go.
Oh.
Oh,
Is it just this fucking hallway?
That's where it was last time.
Yeah, it's just this hallway, I suppose.
Oh. I saw something.
Alright, well just drop the notebook here then. Place it with F.
Okay.
It's like right here. What a strange spot. Okay, now use your other tool to look around.
This green thing?
Yeah.
What am I looking for?
I don't know. We have not gotten freezing temps.
I did see my cold breath in here though, a little bit.
Yeah, apparently that doesn't count anymore.
Oh. Yeah, this matrix flashlight is sick.
Okay, so we can use this. Use this thing, I'll drop it. Use this to try to, look for, like, fingerprints. It'll be bright green.
Okay, look for fingerprints.
That's creepy.
It's the gum flashlight. Yeah, I'm not seeing fingerprints, but I'm seeing a lot of stains.
Okay, nothing there. Okay, great.
So in the hallway?
We did get. Yeah, so it's in the hallway for sure.
Weird.
So you stay here with Spirit Box. You try to watch it. I'm gonna see on the camera if I see any orbs.
Corey, it's me again. Oh. There's some... Hold breath. Corey, do you think that Taylor and Travis is actually being
Don't say
secretly...
it! Don't say it! Don't say it!
Corey, are you friendly? Corey, are you hot?
Alright. Where's that stupid dot thing? Give me that dot thing.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna drop this. Corey, how old are you?
Oh, fuck. Oh. Hide, Caroline.
Why? What do you mean?
Come here. Get in this closet.
What? What? What closet? What just happened? Wait, can she not hear me? Fuck. Okay, she closed the fucking door on me. I'm dead. I'm gonna haunt her ass. I'm gonna haunt her.
Huh. Yeah, that sucks when that happens, huh?
You
Bit
fucking...
of a bummer when that happens.
bitch.
The crazy thing is, I still don't know what kind of ghost it is.
She sacrificed me.
Okay, freezing temperatures.
You can pick things up and throw it.
It definitely
God damn it.
did not do ghost writing. So it can't be a yeah, it definitely did not do ghost writing. It definitely did not do ultraviolet.
Yo,
Definitely did not respond to the spirit box.
She
So it has to be
sacrificed
an
my
Ani?
ass so many times. I see right through this partnership.
It
Throw
did
the
not?
convoy.
Really? How? How did you see that?
I'll be waiting. Don't
Alright.
you worry.
Caroline,
I'll be waiting.
push J and go to page 22 and put in Ani.
Oh, she still wants my help. Put in awning. Ani.
We don't know if she did the spirit box correctly. Really? How do you do it?
Oh. Okay, so we
It'll
really...
be fine. Alright, catch up. See you later. One more case solved.
I'm dead! She totally used me as bait.
Spirit box, what does that mean?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, welcome back from the dead.
Yeah, you totally sacrificed my ass.
I said get in the closet.
Yeah, you closed the closet door. I tried to open
Well,
it.
you...
No, I know exactly what's... You think you're pulling a fast one on me? You murdered me!
Here's the deal.
Here's the deal, yes. What?
I didn't think you were going to the right closet. So I panicked. And I just,
You killed me.
I didn't kill you. I didn't kill you, for the record. You definitely killed yourself. You could have gone into any closet.
You assisted in my kill! Anyway. Look.
Apparently we used the spirit box wrong because it was the twins. It was not an Ani.
Oh, fuck. Well, I don't understand.
Me neither. Me neither, honestly. You need to use local chat default V, and the lights have to be off in the ghost's room. The lights were off.
Yeah, it was.
You have to push V? You have to push the button V?
It was V instead of B?
It's B to talk to me, V to talk to the ghost, I guess.
Well,
that sucks. Ghost interaction 74? Oh. Time in ghost room 3 minutes and 31 seconds. So we were not in the ghost room. I don't know. That was weird. That was a confusing one. What did your killer look like?
He was spooky. Yeah,
Really?
spooky. I saw the hands. They were real spooky when they smothered me. And smited the life out of me.
Bone location, time out of favorite room. Time in favorite room. Wait, so were we just in the wrong room?
I'm buying my own flashlight now. You cannot be trusted.
Well, you should. Now I have 25 bucks, so I should be able to buy a flashlight.
I only have $12 because I died.
Oh, it costs 30 bucks actually. We can't buy one.
God damn it! We can't pool our money together?
Yeah. No, I guess not.
Now I'm gonna have to risk your trifling ass.
What the heck? It says I have all these things, chat, but then it doesn't. I need an expert. Where's an expert? Doesn't this mean I have all these things?
B only went for talking to each other when speaking to the ghost box. You don't have to press any button. Oh, okay. Copy that.
That's the max you can take. Okay, well, so we just have to go back in and go to a different one. Great, okay. All right, let's go to Willow Street. It's smaller.
Okay.
We'll be fine.
Nope. Where am I?
This time for sure.
Oh. Okay. Readying up.
Spirit of friendship, we're gonna find it out together.
Yeah. Now, you do have one strike against you, so I'll be watching my back.
You selected the all tab, which will try to add every item if you have them. Oh. That's stupid. Whoa.
Apparently you can add your stuff to the truck loadout. So you guys have two. Oh.
Oh, she can add herself to the truck loadout? How? Okay, discover ghost type is $100. We want that. You have $50 plus photo.
Yeah.
Or what? There's no camera though. We don't have a We only have the camera recorder. We don't have a picture camera. How do we take pictures, chat?
I think you can take a picture with a camcorder. I mean, at least that's how camcorders IRL work, I think.
Get a spirit box response. If we get a spirit box response, that's $50. So
that's a lot of money.
That just works.
That's a lot of dough.
Okay. All right, I've got
Okay,
the
what are you
thermometer again. You get the EMF thingy. We stick to what we're good at.
Oh wait.
And I'll grab this thing. We have to find what room first, and that thing that thing is how you find the room. So yeah.
Yeah, the ghost field meter.
Yeah. All right. So we go from here.
Should I grab the notebook?
If you can get the notebook, get the notebook.
Okay.
Great.
Mark, thank you for the
All right,
prime.
in we go.
Thank you.
There's a photo camera in the shop. Oh, so we just can't see it yet. Great. Find the freaking room. You got your thing out?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, where's the? Get that
I
out.
was
Get that
sleeping on the
and we
job.
just walk. Find find this freaking room.
Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Will the ghost not appear if the lights are on?
No, he'll appear. He turns off the lights eventually.
Oh, saving,
It's just better for us at the beginning to get, like, acquainted.
better for the electricity
But
bill.
that thing, that EMF thing will go off regardless.
Okay. Oh my god, it's pitch black down here.
Do you have it on?
Yeah.
And it just hasn't even flinched, huh?
Has not flinched.
Why is there a creepy door in the basement?
Like, I don't know. A creepy door in the creepy basement. No, it's still nothing.
Yeah. Great. This is gonna be another hard one. Oh, the basement is hard to get out of. There's another door? Oh boy.
It is not even flickered.
Alright, great. You love the creepy basement.
It's too easy, though. It's too easy that it'd be in the creepy murder basement.
How do we get out of the creepy basement? Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Mason, thank you for the 2 months.
Garage.
Where you at? Oh.
Wait, it's the temperature got a little colder in here.
Oh, no. It moved a teeny tiny. But nothing significant.
Temperature is kind of lowering right here. But it's not going to freezing. Oh.
Oh?
Is that, did you do that? Or did that door just
I
close by itself?
did nothing. I did nothing.
Oh, is it going off?
It's going. It's low.
To what?
It's at, I mean, it's like a 2. Oh, it's a 3. Nope, now it's back down.
Is it this room? Okay, I'm gonna put this here. In case, I'm gonna leave this here so it can get down to freezing, if it is freezing. Indeed. Alright. Turn the lights off, look for any fingerprints.
Whoa.
Fingerprints. Yeah, you really did it. Dummy.
Where haven't I checked? Okay, that's the basement. There he went there. Oh! Lights are flickering. Why can't I open this? Whose phone is that? Push, not pull. Try this one. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Can you play this game with one person, or do you have to do a co-op? I mean, it's definitely more fun with people. Anything yet? How come sometimes it...
Nothing yet.
How come sometimes it pops up, and then... Like, the meter is triggered, and then
other times it's not. I don't know.
you can do solo. Oh, okay.
Did you find a room? If you find a room where it gets to 5, then that's the room.
Okay.
Okay, well, clearly, I don't think, if it was a ghost, we would see its finger. If fingerprints were to show, we would see them.
So far, the room you're in right now is the only room where it's...
Yeah, that's what I think.
So weird.
So, do you have the book, the notebook?
Yeah.
I guess just set it on the ground here. With, yeah, okay. Now we just wait. Oh! Do you touch the door?
No.
Isn't it? Oh. Maybe it just doesn't want to...
Oh!
Oh, shit.
Oh! It's...
Follow me. No. Follow
Something's
me.
happening.
Follow me.
I trust you again. So whenever it makes noises like that, does it mean it's gonna kill you?
Yeah. But it didn't even write anything. What the fuck? Okay.
Fuck.
Pick up the bone? Oh, why do we pick up the bone? What does that do? Okay.
Turn off the equipment when the ghost is hunting.
Alright, we're gonna go get more equipment. Photo first? We don't have a photo.
It was hunting. Ah. What's the ghost name? Gary. Gary the ghost.
Okay, get the dot thing.
Get the dot thing.
Dot
Okay.
flashlight. So far, we have not gotten anything. Huh. Weird. Our sanity is recovering right now. My sanity is way less than yours. That's weird. I feel like I've been in the light. Wait, why is my sanity going down?
Wait, what is sanity?
Huh. It's how long we're in there. If you go insane, you die.
If you go insane, you die?
Let's, see if we can find it on the polka dot thing.
Sanity drops the more you're in the dark. Oh, I see.
Nothing in the book.
Okay. The more ghost events occur.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna do this again.
Okay.
You kind of stand in that area that it was flaring up.
Mm-hmm. Right here.
And try to talk to it. Oh wait, where's that dot thing?
Oh. It is, hold on.
Yeah, so
what does this
drop
do
that?
again? Oh, drop it.
I don't know exactly. Pat, what does it do?
Should I be using the field meter box or the other one? No, a good hiding spot.
Oh! Cutie! Come on. Get in here. Oh, it's coming. Close the door.
What the fuck? Why did this keep happening? God damn it. Alright. That time, though, it was not betrayal by the partner. Why do I keep talking? You saw it on the dot thing when I threw it? Fuck! Shit! Oh! Something was just thrown. When you drop the dots, you could see the ghost. Damn it, I dropped the dots. Is that me? I'm dead. I dropped the dots and then I heard the ghost. And by that point, Cutie had already started running. So I ran after her. I know, as soon as the ghost chases. Her ass took off.
Common ghosts that are attracted to human voices, they can usually be found talking near will anger it.
Again.
Yeah. When hunting yokai, can only hear voices close to it. You were loud, it did kill you, so it's probably that.
I'm
dots? What?
dead.
What does dots mean? I don't get it.
Wait, ghosts can
I don't
go
know
through
how dots
doors?
things work.
Fuck,
Okay.
I didn't know
Well,
ghosts
go
could go through
choose.
doors.
Go into your journal and choose a yokai. Caroline, you did great. You did good stuff. Good stuff for sure from you today.
Good stuff for sure.
For the camera.
Fuck.
That dog.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
What we got is a
Okay,
Yuri. How do we
what
keep getting the wrong
happened?
fucking ghost?
Why do I keep dying?
Because you don't hide quick enough. You gotta turn all your shit off and hide.
Off. You took off so fast.
As soon as the lights start flashing, you hide.
I didn't know you could go through the door.
Yeah. He's a
I have
ghost.
$62 and a flashlight is $65.
No, it should be $25.
Oh, that's a laser pen. Never mind. Wait. Where do I shop? Flashlight.
Chat, what the fuck, chat? It didn't show up on the dots. Wrong ghost, you idiots.
Wait, so you picked the wrong ghost?
Yeah. Chat's fault.
How do I buy this?
I can buy you a flashlight, I think. But why can't I... Okay, buy. Add.
Yeah, if I keep coming back from the dead, aren't I the ghost? Yeah, I didn't know that the ghost could go
buy
through
anything
doors.
cool yet.
That's my B.
What level are we? We keep getting the ghost fucking wrong, so we can't get any levels. So embarrassing. Okay, I'm gonna get us another UV light. Whoa, it's $65? Are you serious? Oh, 2 of them are. Okay.
I still made some money that round though, even though I died.
Yeah, Wait, what? Did I not? I didn't buy the UV light? What did I buy? Another flashlight? I didn't need another flashlight.
I need a flashlight though.
Oh my god. I know, I got you one.
Oh, thanks.
Dude, the shopping thing is so fucked. Are you serious? Why is it so weird? Okay, I don't need another flashlight. I already have 2. I own 2. I just need to buy another UV light.
I need
Buy.
a dollar.
Okay.
Dollar is all I need.
Wait, now I only have 1 flashlight. What the fuck is happening? Wait, now I don't have the money.
Now click add. Oh.
What?
Good. Good night, Dirt Squatch.
A second ago, I don't get this. Okay, whatever. Alright, I have our flashlights. We're fine.
Okay, brilliant.
I gotta go remove one because otherwise... We only want 2 in the truck in case I die, they disappear. Okay. Alright. Whatever, dude.
Fuck. I gotta stop dying.
Okay, let's go to... We can't do something with 3 stairs. We're not capable. We're doing the farmhouse. We're gonna figure out who's at the Grafton farmhouse.
Okay.
We're gonna get it, man.
Okay, I got
We're
a
better than
flashlight now,
this.
man.
We're the worst. I bought you one.
I know, thanks.
Oh, I thought you were saying you bought your own.
No, I don't have enough money. All right. I feel like this time's the third time, and third time's the charm.
All right, we're here.
Okay.
Look at the equipment and prepare accordingly
All right.
before
Get
starting
your
the
freaking
investigation.
flashlight.
Okay.
There's been no
Yay!
reports of violence or sightings, but please remain careful.
Okay, I got the EMF reader and the freaking temperature thing. You grab the spirit box and the journal.
Okay, spirit box.
Get in this house. We're
And
gonna figure out what
journal.
the fucking type of ghost this is. And we're gonna get the fuck out.
Don't worry, cutie. I'm so on it this time. Look at me with my flashlight. $300 what? Thank you for the bits. Sorry, my alerts are being weird with the game. Kick's door open.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it's because I thought as long as I could make it into the bathroom, I'd be good.
Oh.
Oh, I guess I should. These flashlights suck. Where is she? Are you upstairs? Over.
Yeah, I'm upstairs. Not much happening.
Copy over. I'm upstairs.
Not much, dude.
Should I get the... Do you have the thermometer?
Do I have the thermometer?
Or the...
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want me to take it?
I've got the EMF thing. No, just keep that spirit box out. He should just... A word will pop up if he's in a room. Like, even if you're not talking to him
I fucking love walkie-talkies so much. They're so fun. If you ever do a paranormal detour with me, I'm giving you... Oh my gosh, I really want to do one with you. Give me one of the busted ass flashlights, yes. Also, hi. Oh, ask it questions.
all the rooms?
Do you like cheese? If you're not into yoga, how old are you, Ghost? Ghost, how old are you? Are you friendly? Oh, this bathroom is nasty. Are you friendly? Do you condom hummus?
The ghosty turned off the lights.
Okay.
Ghosty, that was
How old are you? 17. How long have you been 17? A while. Say it.
Did you say 17?
Out loud. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm just doing Twilight dialogue.
Yeah, I got it.
Say it out
Oh,
loud.
look, we can get the power back on.
Vampire.
Okay. Alright, power's back on for a little bit.
I'm taking a break from that. The ghost didn't condom hummus. I'm trying here. Ghost! Do you like pineapple on pizza? How old are you? What's your name? Okay. Are you a good witch or a bad witch? Well, I'm not a witch.
Just
You got anything
you
yet?
take the EMF thing.
Okay.
And I haven't gotten anything, and I'll keep the thermometer out.
I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna drop my flashlight for now.
That's crazy. What?
What? Well, pick
You
it
won't
up.
be able to see.
But we got lights. Okay, fine. I'll drop the notebook for now.
Yeah, maybe he'll use it. All right. You lead the way. I'll follow you.
If you lead, I will follow anywhere that you tell me.
Okay, wait. Oh, it's cold in here.
Ooh.
Wait, come in here.
If you lead,
Wait, stay in here.
I need you to be with
This might be the room.
Ghost.
Keep that thing out.
Oh, my thing is out.
Okay. Where is this room even located? Like, where are we?
I've spent too much time around NMP.
Okay, so you.
Yeah, it's definitely cold in here. It's cold.
Yeah,
in
okay.
here for sure.
Okay, yeah, it's freezing temperatures for sure. Okay, this is our room. We just have to remember how to get here. Will you get the notebook and put it in there?
Yes.
Place it on the floor and then come back out to the truck.
Okay, hold on. Oh.
You good in there, right?
Roger that. Over. Wait, how do I get out of here now? Just trying to figure out how to leave. Oh. Wait, did I not place it? Fuck. Hold on. I didn't place it. Apparently I threw it. Hold on. I gotta put this down. I gotta pick this up. And then place. You lead, I will follow anywhere that you tell me. I've never seen a more dead person in my life. No, I'm here. What up?
I don't think. Come grab a glow stick.
No, I'm making it through this bitch.
What?
I am making it through this bitch. I'm gonna live.
Okay. Dots show a silhouette of the ghost as they walk by. Okay, so that's what the thing does.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Ready? Go back in. Wait. Leave.
I got a glow stick. Should I leave my
Yeah, okay.
flashlight?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
I'll come back up for that thing.
Here we go.
Okay. So you're gonna look around the room with the glow stick and see if you can find any handprints or anything.
Okay.
Very annoying. Can't freaking see.
Just us
Game is
two.
too
It's this way.
dark. Okay, thank you. Okay. Yeah, with the glow stick, see you can find. It hasn't written on anything.
Oh. Oh no. Never mind. Thought there were gonna be some stains on the old leather armchair. It'll look like fingerprints.
What is this? What is this supposed to look
Some
like, chat?
ghost stains. Oh.
That's the mannequin. Can't see shit.
I feel like this has not been a successful glow stick endeavor all 3 rounds. They're often on doors.
Yeah, they're often on doors and windows.
Are those stains? I literally can't tell.
Where? No, it'd be bright green.
Bright green.
Okay, follow me.
Just check the bed.
Back to the truck.
I'm like
once we
Gordon
fucking
Ramsay.
Get there. Lead the way.
Lead the way? Okay.
I said lead the way, you walked into a wall. I thought you knew where we were. That's... Never mind, maybe you can't. Take your fucking flashlight out, put the thing away.
Alright, what are we looking for?
Oh, I found it. I was trying to go back to the van.
Oh, you wanted to go back to the
find
van?
the thing.
Oh, I thought you just wanted to go exploring with me.
No, you can go in there. You can try to find their finger.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I'm getting this thing back. Okay.
Ah.
Alright, quick check on the camera. Let's see. You can't see shit, dude. The dot thing is so stupid.
The dot thing is... Except last time I used the dot thing, remember I dropped it and then I instantly died.
Yeah. Okay, so we're staring.
So the dot thing does the camera?
Apparently, yeah, the dot thing, we could see a silhouette.
Well, I don't see shit.
I don't see shit. Yeah. Okay, dramatic.
Okay. I love the theatrics. Thunder is so dramatic. I love thunder. I relate.
Okay, so Jay, I'm pushing Jay. I'm going to her journal. So far, we only have freezing temps.
Fuck, dude.
Why is this so hard? It used to not be this hard. Ghosts move through dots towards the player. Okay, so we need to go back in there and talk some shit. Let's try to get it to talk to us.
We can use me as bait again if we need.
We don't, but we could just both go in there.
I'm just blundering around. Try the cum light again.
Wow.
This way.
How do you have it memorized how to get in but not out?
No, it's because I didn't know you wanted to leave the last time. Thought we were just gonna go exploring. Like Lewis and Clark. I got that ghost jizzy light.
You'll be able to see it right there, right? You'd see its writing.
I hate seeing shit with the jizz light.
Dude, this game, they break this game. Alright, come talk to it in here with the box.
Okay.
We're together, so.
Alright, what up, Kevin G? Doesn't work with the other light on. Oh. Ghost? 2 girls, 1 ghost?
Yeah, 2 girls, 1 ghost.
Hey, we'll show you our boobs if you come out.
Yeah.
Our voluptuous floppy double Ds.
Yeah. Yeah. Stupid ghost.
What is your name?
Stupid dumb ghost. Ghost, we think you're dumb.
I can start rapping.
Oh shit. Oh, we should hide.
Where? In here?
I got stuck. It stopped.
It stopped. What's wrong with the world, mama? People living like they got no mamas.
Okay, but it didn't go to a level 5.
No. Ghost, are you friendly? What's your name? Are you a selfish top? That thing is so
Dude.
loud. Dude, why is this... Did it write anything?
This usually isn't this hard. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's not writing anything. The jizzy light's not working.
Usually it's like way easier and like fun. Did they break the game? I'm really mad at the devs. Devs, did you fuck this shit up? Be honest.
Ghost.
Alright, go back to the car. We're gonna try to learn something about this biznatch.
How do we learn?
I don't know. See, I'm gonna look.
Oh, fuck, Cutie!
They're saying what?
Cutie! It's coming up!
What?
Oh my god! It started
What
thumping!
happened?
It started thumping! I couldn't run! It started doing the thumping thing! And like, everything was flickering, and that's usually when the hands grab me and kill me.
Well, congrats, you made it out.
I couldn't, how do I run? It's so slow. Oh, that's how I run. Oh. Now I know how to run.
Okay, well, we lived. We survived.
I'm alive.
Okay, let's see.
I'm alive.
Its name is Justin, and it wants people who are alone.
Wait, how
so
do you know
get in
that?
there. It's right here.
Oh.
Get in there, and I'm gonna watch on the camera while you try to talk to it, okay?
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Make sure you stand in where this camera can view.
Am I gonna freaking die? Fine.
If it starts thumping, run and close the door, and then turn off your flash.
Fine, okay. So its name is Justin? Its name is Justin.
You good? Because it kind of looks like it's already hunting.
It's hunting me! Get it!
Did you live?
No! I'm dead! I'm dead. I couldn't get out. This bitch! You know what? I've had enough of her trifling ass. Okay? I've had enough. This bitch is sacrificing me over again. I know, as soon as I heard my flashlight started flickering, I was like, I'm dead. I'm tired of being bait. I didn't know where to go. Motherfucking Justin, I don't even know where I am now. How do I get out of here? Bresno driver, thank you for the tier 1. God damn, Justin. Timberlake. Fucking asshole. How do I get out of here? There's my dead body. I'm lost. Back. I love Cutie. She goes, "You good?" It's like, no, I'm not good. I'm deader than a doornail. Bro, I gotta haunt her ass now. But where am I? How do I get out of here? There's my body, so I know I had to have come in somewhere around here. But where? Yeah, she's like, "You good?" as I'm being ripped apart by a motherfucking ghost. Where is she? Okay, this is the room, so she's gonna have to be coming in here. Okay, this is the room, so the exit should be here, but I can't get out. I'm stuck. Yeah, I can't get out. Because I'm a ghost, man! Because I'm fucking dead! Oh! I hear the truck leaving! I hear the car! You know what?
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
You literally go, "You good?" as my face was getting ripped apart by fucking Justin!
Oh my god, dude.
God damn!
How is it his shade? How is it his shade? It did no ghostwriting. It didn't ghostwrite. That doesn't make any fucking sense. The book was there the whole fucking time.
I don't know, you sacrificed my ass for nothing!
I didn't mean to.
You literally go, "You good?" as I couldn't speak because my mouth was being ripped from my skull.
You have to ask it to write in the book? Why? The book wasn't in the right place? What does that fucking mean? It has to be by the closet where it was doing shit. What closet was it doing shit? What are you guys you're smoking actual weed. What do you mean the closet it was doing shit?
I made some money.
The temperature was just the temperature. How do we... They changed this game so much, it's infuriating. This game used to be dope. It's pissing me off. Because now you have to ask it to write? So how do you ask it to write? You just go in there and you're like, "Hey, Jimbo, will you write in the book?"
Paint me like one of your French girls.
That is so stupid. That was the same case before? No, it wasn't. I played this game when it released. Shut the You literally have to say light right in the book.
That's dumb.
Oh my god. We're pissed. Okay. You know what? We're gonna get the fucking ghost.
I need to stop dying.
Yeah, well, it's just... I don't know what to say to you, okay? We just need better fucking equipment. And we can't get better equipment. Because we can't level up.
We can't, motherfucker.
We can't level up because we can't get the stupid... I'm only level 2. If we could get the stupid ghost right, then we could level up.
Damn
We could unlock some better shit. God damn it.
God damn it.
I'm so mad.
Shit.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Alright, well... Let me
Alright.
get your flashlight back.
Well, what do?
We go back
again.
in, baby.
We go back in, baby. Wait, yeah, where's my flashlight? Because I died.
I have to add it. It's doing so stupid. Oh my god, the shopping experience is driving me crazy. Okay, it says I own 2. So how do I just add it? Go to the thing.
Go to the thing. Sailor, thank you for the prime.
Add.
Have you tried... People are talking about demonologists.
What?
Have you played that game before?
No?
I don't know. The people are saying it.
What is it?
It's another ghost hunting game. Listen, I think we should keep playing this. And
We at least have to do it until we get a fucking ghost right.
We have to get a ghost, and I have to stop dying. People are saying Demonologist is scarier than Phasmophobia.
That was the
So
game she
maybe
played
we-
with Dom one time. Apparently I already played it.
Oh.
Did I play it? I don't remember ever playing this game in my life. Oh, you said what was the game I played with Dom? Not that I... it's scarier. I guess we could play that.
I mean, I think we need to get a ghost here, though.
Yeah, we should probably get a ghost.
You know, I'm not ready to, and I need to not die.
We will play until we get a ghost, and we can schedule another night for Demonologist.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay. Alright. Well, here we go. Don't say not gonna happen, Michaela Moon. Your name's spelled stupid. That's not a good way to spell Michaela, and you know it.
Oh, damn, I guess I'm not the only ghost here.
Michaela said, wow.
you just slayed Michaela.
Piss me off, Michaela.
Are ghosting over here.
Ugh, this game's pissing me off. Alright. Let's, we can't do one with 3 floors. We can't do the high school. We can't, you know, let's go back to a house that let's go back to Willow Street. We're used to it. It's small.
Okay. Yeah, we're
gonna be fine.
We're gonna get a ghost, we're gonna conquer this game, and then conquer the next. Yeah, let's do it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Alright, here we go.
We dance to this stuff.
You have to ready up.
Oh. We doing Willow Street?
Can't hide easy in Willow. Guys, everyone shut the fuck up, okay?
Oh, you heard her. Cutie's a little loud all of a sudden. Hold on. Let me figure out why.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation.
Okay.
Alright.
Here seems to be linked to a cursed object. Go and take a closer look. Maybe using it will help your investigation.
It's linked to a cursed object. Maybe using it will help with your investigation? What? Great. What's that fucking mean?
Okay, wait, I have to pee.
Okay. You are we waiting? Are you
Well,
peeing?
what do you want me to take?
I want you to take the EMF reader
Yeah, EMF.
and a glow stick for now.
Okay. I got it. Got it. Okay, I'll be right back.
We're just gonna. Okay. You don't listen to us, that's why it doesn't help. Okay. I don't listen to you guys. Guys, tell me again if you have to ask it to write in the book or not. Do you see how many different answers you get? No, you don't. Yes, you do. You do not. You don't. Yes. You guys give you can't like it's I hate you all. Figure out the stupid ghost.
All right. I'm back. I'm ready to get Gary or Justin, whoever the fuck this. Where'd she go? Did she take off? Cutie, you in the house?
Yeah, come to the garage.
Copy, over.
What do I do with this?
This is the first place I died.
Yo, there's a Ouija board in here.
Can we play it, or?
I don't know. Try to throw away your glow stick and try to pick it up.
Yep.
Oh. Oh, you can. Okay. Maybe, say where are you, I guess, or something.
Oh my god, it's moving. I-V...
Is it spelling?
N-G-R-O?
Oh.
In
Oh, living room, maybe?
Oh, yeah.
Living room.
Living room. What is your name?
Wait, why don't you ask it what type of ghost it is and then we win?
What type of ghost are you? Fuck, it's not moving.
Apparently you only get one question, so you have to say goodbye to it, apparently.
Goodbye.
What'd it say?
Just stop.
What did... So you can only ask one question?
Sucks. Should have asked what kind of ghost it was.
Damn it, son of a bitch. Okay, well at least we know it's in the living room.
Okay.
It did tell us, that was nice. This room? This room, this is your room.
I think it lied.
Alright, queen. Pop off. Do you have your EMF reader out?
It's going. It's at
The what?
3.5. 3.
Did you pick up your glow stick again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should I get jizzy with it?
Yeah, check that out. Hey, ghost, if you can hear us, will you write in the goddamn book? Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Don't close the door on me, Caroline. You opened the door and then you closed that bitch on me.
Okay, I didn't mean to, but that would have been payback. I don't even know how to open these fucking doors. I really didn't mean to, but it would have been payback.
Okay,
Holy
well,
fuck.
it didn't listen to me. It didn't write on the thing.
Ghost, write in the notebook.
Say please.
Please.
Where'd the temp thermometer go? Fuck, I lost the thermometer.
Please write in the notebook.
I'm just gonna assume it was freezing temps. Keep the light on to keep sanity up. Well, the ghosty turned off the light. What do you want us to do? Okay. Let's go get more equipment.
Okay.
Seeing your breath doesn't always mean it's freezing. I fucking know. I can't read the correct temps with the door open. Well, I don't know what to tell you guys. I lost the thermometer, okay? Oh. That sucks.
Okay.
It's pretty embarrassing.
What's the camcorder for?
That one's hard because you have to set it up at a certain angle and we want to see orbs. So... Are you okay? Get the spirit box. Oh,
I'm getting this.
yeah, that's the spirit box.
Yeah.
Why is my sanity so low? I didn't use the Ouija board, she did.
That's because I'm sane as hell. You'll never find a saner bitch than me.
You were in there in the dark longer.
Alright, I'm going in. What is your name? Are you friendly? How old are you?
Oh god, get on an eerie creep. Did it just say that, or did you? Oh, you're being Bella again.
Sorry, we watched the Twilight movies, so fresh on my mind.
Alright, I'm looking at the
Edward!
camera.
Where are you from? Oh, Google. Here you. Oh, we gotta go. Shit.
Oh.
Did she die? Oh no, she's dead! Fuck. What am I supposed to do? Oh no. Fuck. I don't even know how to get out of here. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Oh, poor cutie. Oh my god, it wrote in the book! Wait. Fuck. How do I get the book? Okay, wait. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait, how do I see what they wrote in the book? Go back to the truck? Okay, I'm going back to the truck. Wait, I have to leave the book? Fuck. God, I can only run for like 2 feet. Okay, wait. I'm leaving the book. Now. How do... Fuck! Oh! Ah! Ah! No! Shit!
Welcome back. I've got
Poltergeist.
Okay, that one was on me.
Dude, we're just bad at the video game.
Why is this happening? People told me to put the notebook back, so I put the notebook back. Don't do evidence in the house. People were like, put the notebook back.
What do you mean don't do evidence?
Put the notebook back.
Why?
Press J. And
Yeah,
so
well,
I did.
yeah.
I did.
Because there was nothing in the notebook, was there? Or was there?
They wrote in the notebook.
Did it write in the notebook?
So I was.
Oh.
So I grabbed the notebook and I ran out of there. And then they were like, put the notebook back. So I put the notebook back. But then I was like, how do I see what's in the notebook? And they were like, J. And then the ghost came back and I took off running. And I made it to the bathroom.
You know, we do keep trying our best. I'll say that much.
Fuck. Damn.
All right, we're going to Tanglewood. We're just going to go over to Tanglewood. It's not a big deal.
Why is this so hard?
It used to not be. It used to be fun. Now it's pissing me off. It's pissing me off.
God damn it.
Don't say even Ghostbusters struggled with their first ghost.
Yeah, that's true. Next, okay.
All right, this
Tanglewood.
time for sure.
All right, readied up. It was cold. You could see your breath as soon as that.
All right,
Oh, son of a
Take a look at
bitch.
the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation.
Yeah, dumbass, we know.
There's been no reports of violence or sightings, but please remain careful.
This is the run.
Okay, no violence or sightings. All right, you get the EMF. I got thermometer.
Okay, I got the EMF.
All right, this is the one.
Okay, this is it. I think we got this. Okay, if we find a Ouija board, we should ask its name, correct?
We should ask what type of ghost it is. But it didn't say. Last time it like told us that there was a cursed object. This time it didn't say.
Nothing so far.
I wonder if there's any ghosts around here. I wonder who died around here.
It wrote on the wall, emerging from a watery grave. Oh, there's a cave on the floor? Oh shit, that's a whole extra cage, yeah.
are you saying, cutie?
Oh, where are you? I hear it going off.
I'm right here.
Oh.
In the kitchen.
Yeah, I'm right. It's not going off, is it?
No.
It did for a second, no?
Just for a second.
Wait, it might be the living room again. The temperature's lowering here.
There's a closet in the hallway besides. Oh, this one, right?
I think it's living room.
Just gonna keep that closet open.
All
I
right.
think it's the
I
living
feel
room.
confident about being living room.
Are there any ghosts in here?
I'm gonna go get more tools. I'm gonna figure out this fucking ghost.
I shall place this on the ground.
Ghost. And the last thing that I saw was a great big pair of yellow eyes. And the next thing I knew, I was here.
Accurately. Bro, the temperature's all the way over here. It's fine.
Oh, it's going off.
Wait, right there?
Like here.
What? That's not what I expected. Oh, look!
What?
Oh. Finally.
Oh, here, let me get the notebook. Hold on. I forgot we had to
put the
ask it to
notebook
her.
over there.
Okay.
Finally.
Ghost, please write in the notebook.
Please write something in the notebook, Ghost.
Can I use that? Oh, hi. Is that you?
Who?
Oh, yeah. That noise. Okay. I'm out of, oh, here we go.
Oh!
What?
I'm popping up again. I'm almost out of 5.
You're
I'm at
hungry?
a 4.
You want some celery?
I can't tell if I should move the notebook.
Okay. No?
Is that
All right,
Ludwig?
Caroline.
Yes?
Yeah.
Ludwig van Beethoven.
All right.
Sorry, just adding some sound effects. Okay, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna drop the Geist field. I'm gonna drop that.
I don't see anything.
I'm gonna take this.
Go use a spirit box.
Ghost!
Its name is Helen.
Helen? That's my mother's name. Mom! Mom, are you in here? Helen. Helen, can you write in the notebook, please? Helen, am I your favorite daughter? Helen, how old are you? Helen, are you friendly? Nothing yet. Helen, will you be mad if I don't come home for Thanksgiving?
Where would you be?
Oh my god, you... The fuck did you
What?
come from?
I just said I was coming.
Oh, I didn't hear you. All I heard was...
Oh. Okay, well, not freezing temp, so it's not that. Of course. Of course, we only get one clue, again, per usual.
Helen. Helen, are you there? Helen, are you there? Helen, how old are you? Helen, are you friendly? I'm done with this shite. Trinity, thank you for the 3 months. Oh, look at that. Spooky.
So annoying.
A lot of cold. I mean, the breath is cold. The breath.
Yeah, but
is
it's not freezing
cold.
temperatures.
Helen, will you please write in the notebook? Helen. Helen. Oh.
Oh.
Fuck.
Come here.
Closet.
Ah!
Close this door.
Open the door. It's fine now.
Oh.
Where are you?
I'm here. I didn't know what to happen.
Where are? Yeah, we both sucked at hiding there, to be honest. I went to the freaking.
I hid in the closet, but I couldn't close the doors, and my leg couldn't turn my leg.
Yeah. All right. It's not freezing temperatures, chat.
How come we can see her breath though?
I don't know. It's stuck at 1 though.
Helen.
All right. I'm going back out there. I'm trying to watch from the car to see if anything shows up.
Should I go get
I don't
other
know. I don't know what else
things?
to do.
Should I go get other things?
Yeah.
Let's check our sanity.
I don't know if we have anything.
Our sanity.
We're fine. Have we gotten to EMF level 5 at all?
No. Here.
We might have to try to test that again.
Okay. I shall test.
Guys, if there are orbs, they would have to show up right here, right?
Helen. Should I turn on the lights? Helen, mommy. God, I wish I had another Ouija board. I'd never call this company to perform an exorcism, but I'd call them for comedy. Ba-da-ba-da.
All right, Caroline, we gotta go into the basement.
We gotta go into the basement?
Yeah, we gotta figure out if it's down there. Wait for me. I'm grabbing the camera.
Copy that, boss. Over.
All right, let's go.
Oh, because of the...
No, there's no activity.
There's literally none. It's at the top of the stairs, though. Like, if I go up here... Let's see.
What? I just flipped the breaker. That's fucked up. Dude, I feel like we just give up.
No, we can't.
One of
give
us
up.
is gonna die.
No,
Really? Okay.
no, we can't give up. We can't give up. Patience. It's fucking with us. It just threw a book. It just threw a book. Oh,
where?
Cutie, it's going off. Hold on.
To what?
It threw this book. The meter's
We
going.
need
It's
to
at
get
4.
to a 5.
It's up. Oh my god. Your bosom.
That was the least smooth hiding ever.
It's just like my dream. Your voluptuous double D chest. A face full of
Okay.
bosom.
So I'm gonna move the book.
Okay.
To maybe closer, I guess.
But we did it. We stayed alive.
We did.
We stayed alive. Helen, you old shitbag.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on the coffee table. Chat, I've tried every angle. I just...
Helen, write in the book, please.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't exactly get, like... I mean, this is the area, the general area, but...
We've done everything we're supposed to do. Like, actually.
Helen's like, you dumb fuck, that's why I threw a book at you.
Yeah, she's like, you guys are stupid. Oops.
Back in the garage. Let's see if there's a Ouija board or something in here. A Ouija's board. I'm gonna see if there's like a Ouija's board or something. Hey, any Ouija's boards around here? You can probably cross off EMF. You think so? Uh-oh. Oh. Get in the closet. Fuck. Shit, I'm dead. Oh no! Wait, I don't understand because I hid. I actually don't get it. Oh, I'm so frustrated. I don't understand because I actually hid. I have to close the doors. I thought I crouched and I thought... Oh. And I thought I could turn off the equipment and then I accidentally turned it back on, I guess. Oh no, I just touched my eyeball next. Fuck. Damn it. It heard the spirit box. Shit. Oh no, I touched my eyeball and I got spicy. It's spicy. God damn it. I can hear voice and electronics through doors. I still believe in Cutie though. I do. I believe. I believe in Cutie. I believe she can get the ghost. Damn it, Cutie. It can hear me talking. Helen, honestly, fuck you. I like that you can see me dead in the closet.
Are you dead?
Yes, I'm dead.
God damn it. Gone for 2 seconds, bro! 2 seconds!
I tried though. Look, you can see my body in the closet. This game is really hard. It's so hard to hide. Fuck! I'm sorry.
It definitely did not do ghostwriting. That ghostwriting's been out there like nobody's business. So
I tried
I'm
so
saying no to
hard.
ghostwriting. So it's either a phantom or a banshee. Banshee would be ghost orb and the projector. Dude, I can't imagine it's ghost orb. I really can't.
It's hard without.
And phantom would be spirit box, ultraviolet.
The hiding
She also
thing
had
is
the
really
spirit
hard.
box out for so long.
The hiding thing.
Book was in the kitchen though. Book was everywhere. I'm just gonna go with phantom. I'm going with phantom. Caroline, you go with banshee. One of us has got to be right.
Okay, how do I do that? I'm gonna go. Wait, I go banshee.
We're the worst ghost detectives. Don't hire us.
We're the worst ghost detectives. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, I actually got to the closet.
Oh my god.
I know. I got to the closet and then I forgot to close the doors. I freaked out. Alright, so I was wrong.
I was wrong too. It was a Goro, which means what? What's a Goro mean? What were the things we missed? What does it show?
People are saying they definitely made this game harder, by the way.
Yeah, they're pissing me off.
Yeah.
Dots, EMF, ultraviolet, and dots. Wait, so it did get to EMF level 5 at some point. Oh my god.
Shit!
I'm so sick of this game!
Motherfucker! The devs are kind of weird too. Yeah. Devs really mad. Devs really mad.
Devs, we're mad at you.
God damn it.
Okay.
Well, I wish I had
The
seen
next
what the
one
old
for
game was
sure.
like. Next one for sure. Okay.
It was.
I need to know how to hide.
It was way easier.
I need to know how to hide and not die.
You just have to close the closet. Is the biggest thing for sure.
Okay. I really think that this time.
This time for sure, we're gonna go back to the same place because it's easy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna buy this camera because we can. I don't know. I don't know if because we got money.
Sugar mama.
And whatever. We're just gonna use. We're gonna have the camera. I don't know what it does. We have 4 flashlights for some reason.
we have 4 flashlights.
We're gonna go back to Tanglewood and we're gonna figure this shit out, okay?
Copy that. Copy that. Let's get it rolling. 4 flashlights. Hell yeah, dude.
Thanks, Glitch. Thank you, Glitch.
No reports of violence or sightings, but please remain careful.
Hell yeah.
All right. Wait, why do we have so many temperatures? Thermometer. What happened? Whatever.
know.
We did our best. Okay, I'm taking the EMF level thing. You take this. You take. I don't know. I don't fucking know anymore.
I don't fucking.
Okay.
I'll take the stupid fucking notebook. I'll take thermometer.
Take the thermometer. Yeah. You just walk around with the thermometer out until you see the temperature go down, and then it's probably that room. Eva is her name, and she likes people that are alone. So great.
Eva?
Yeah.
Eva Barton.
We're gonna find this stupid room.
Find the stupid room.
Where's the fucking lights?
Eva. It's gotta be in the basement. I'm gonna go basement. I'm going basement. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Show me basement.
Caroline, I found it.
That was so fast. Where are you?
The first room by the entrance.
Copy, on my way. Over. Wow.
Oh, there's a wall. Oh, Jesus. It's this bathroom. So take out the thermometer?
Yep, got it.
and let's see what the temperature gets to.
Okay, it's going down a little bit.
Chat, only on a 4 is still like better than like it's. Oh wait, shit! It's high in this room too.
Temp is not going down.
This next room over, it's going up too. Great.
Still,
yeah, it's one of these 3 rooms for sure. I don't think it's the bedroom. I think it's either the bathroom or that closet.
Okay, the temperature is going. Let's see, it's going down slowly.
Okay, I'm gonna set the camera up.
It is going down though.
I'm gonna stare at this closet. Oh, I just saw an orb actually.
Oh.
In the bathroom. Did I?
Or was it me?
No, there's an orb. There's an orb in the bathroom. So it's a.
Oh. What the fuck?
Okay.
It started to sing
That
that
was
song, and then
cool.
I was like, no.
Yeah, it did do that. It did that shit for sure. That wasn't cool of it for sure. For sure.
So not fucking cool, man.
Okay, well let's go get more stuff.
Okay.
The door won't open now, so love that for us. Thank you.
Pull
Thank you,
the-
Ghost,
pull
for
the
doing that.
spook on me.
Yeah, that was lame. That's pretty lame, Ghost. I'll say it. Okay.
Eva. Suck my nuts.
All right. Great. All right. So you leave a thermometer in there.
Okay.
And then do you have a glow stick by chance?
I don't.
Wait,
I'm gonna go back in there and drop the notebook.
Yeah, and then come back and get a glow stick.
Okay.
Okay, so we've currently gotten.
It's aggressive. Could be the sign of a demon. Oh shit!
Don't forget to leave a thermometer in there.
Copy. Oh my god! I thought I just saw a fucking ghost. Mate. Okay. And then. Ooh. Please write in the notebook.
I'm here, by the way.
Oh, okay.
What?
Please write in the notebook, Eva. Okay, I'm gonna go get a glow stick. Look at the stores. Look at the stores. Okay.
Did you leave the thermometer in there?
Yes, I did. Over.
Oh, wait, there's activity. She might be on the camera. So what would the dots show, everybody? I still don't understand what the dots would show. Turn lights on to keep sanity up and prevent hunts. Homie, the lights have been turned off. We would have to go downstairs to the breaker. If it moves, we would see an outline. Okay. Alright, well, we don't see anything, so I don't think that's it, right?
If it moves, we would see an outline. I don't
Yeah.
see nothing.
Yeah, me neither. Okay. Alright, yeah, and, what do I have? I have the EMF, and I'll grab the camera, I suppose. What does it want me to take a picture of?
Yeah, I don't see nothing.
Alright, well, let's go back in there.
It takes its time. Okay. Alright.
Let's try to get the glow stick stuff.
Okay, let's get the jizzy lights going.
Okay, it's
Oh.
gotta be the
Oh,
bathroom,
no.
because that's where the orbs are. Oh, that's my silhouette? Is that what you...
No, I
Oh.
thought I saw a green thing, but it was the...
You what?
I thought.
No. You made. I don't want to take. You're hungry. Oh, you made me one. I'll have half of it. Okay, let me see if this has gotten anywhere.
It's time with the dots. It puts the lotion in the basket.
Okay, it's definitely not freezing temperature. I'll put it in here just in case.
Not seeing anything.
Did you leave the book somewhere?
Yeah, it's on the bed. Eva, are you with us in this room? Eva, what's your name? I mean, Eva, how old are you?
No, good question, good question.
Eva, are you friendly? Eva, how old are you?
Oh, it was freezing, chat?
Eva, can you write in the notebook? Eva, what's your sign? Yes, I placed the notebook right. Fine, I'll fucking do
No,
it again.
it's not open.
Oh, but don't I did it like this. Wait. Oh.
Oh, she's closing the door. Excuse us. We would like this open. Ma'am. Oh, shit.
What?
She made me drop the thing.
Oh.
An accident.
Eva, can you write in the
Oh, it
notebook,
is.
please?
Wait, we have freezing temperatures. That's great.
Oh.
Okay.
Eva.
Okay, so now we just need one more evidence and we actually might win.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
We choked there, I'll say it.
We really didn't hide at all. How
No,
are we still?
we choked.
How are we still alive?
Guys, I don't know the difference between an event and a hunt.
Oh, an event versus a hunt? Were there orbs?
Yeah, but this didn't go up to 5 at a... Did it go up to a 5 during the freaking hunt? Or during that event? You can't die from a hunt, you can die from an event. How do you know the difference, though? You guys don't have to tell me. I was so focused on trying to hide.
Couldn't open that fucking door. Event equals a goose tries to spook you. A goose tries to spook you. Eva.
I'm taking a photo. You show up in that photo. Let me pose. You look great.
Oh, hey. Eva, do you gaslight gatekeep girl boss? Eva, what is your favorite color? Eva. Oh, shit. Something's happening. I did everything right, sort of. I can't stay alive. Was that the fucking... Well, I don't get it, you guys. I don't understand. I don't understand. I did everything right and Eva fucking killed me. What do you mean it was a trap? Also, how's my body out here? She didn't like your gaslight gatekeep girl boss comment. She was like, you fucking bitch. I don't know how to be any faster. I literally barely got in there. I barely got
that way,
in there.
bro. Does it just not work? I feel like definitely not Spirit Box because she had that thing out the whole time. Definitely not Ghostwriting. That was out the whole time. It could be.
I feel like that one was not my fault.
It was. We did not get EMF level 5
You feel
ever.
me?
So it's either one of these two. I feel like it's a Yuri. I'm going with a Yuri.
Okay.
Caroline, go with a Hantu. One of us has to be right.
A Hantu? Okay.
Can you say no dots? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Wait, I'm going with a Hantu. You go with a Yuri.
Okay.
Wait. No, okay. I'm going with a Hantu. You go with an Orno. An Orneo.
An Onryo. Okay.
I don't fucking know. Whatever. We'll see what happens. I'm over it. We tried our best. Pack it up. Time to go.
Pack it up, pack it in. Alright, here we go. Oh my gosh. Okay, mine was wrong.
I've got some jobs ready for you.
Mine was right!
Yay! How did you guess it?
I don't know. How did I guess it, chat? What is a Hantu again? No dots. Freezing an orb. So it was UV. So you did a bad job with the jizz light.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm so good with that jizz light.
You weren't, man.
I don't even know how you were supposed to guess the ghost. Like, what are you looking for? What are you doing?
Stop. I just got this staring into like this. Stop. Hey. When you push J and go to page 22, you can choose like, oh, we saw orbs, and so then it eliminates the type of ghosts that you wouldn't see orbs for, type thing.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
If you hear door move, check door with jizz light immediately. Wait, why? If you hear door move, check door with... Oh, okay, okay. I see. Well, you guessed it correctly. I'm so proud.
We did it.
Good job. What would you have
We
done
did it!
We did it, Joe! We did it!
What would have I done if it was wrong?
Yeah.
We'd be running it back.
We should play,
Demonologist?
Demonologist next time.
Yeah, I'm down. I feel like they overcomplicated this game.
I mean, I don't know because I didn't play the last one, but it sounds like it. People in chat are confirming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sweet.
That was great.
Oh, I mean, listen, I still had
Great
fun,
game night.
okay? I died every single time.
Yeah, I had... There was... Yeah, you did. I was gonna say there was one time I died, but then you also died.
Thought I was really
So you
dumb.
never even had to figure out how to drive the car away.
I just wanted to be with you in death.
Yeah, it's so
I
sweet.
know, I'm so fucking sweet.
We'll be back again next week playing Demonologist.
Yes, we will. Oh, what did I just do? Oh.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
There we go. Alright, I'm exiting out of the game.
Sorry, I closed the game.
Oh no, you're good. I'm closing it. Hold on.
Are you staying live?
I don't know. My back kind of hurts.
She's old.
I know. I need to like you get in your 30s and if you don't stretch, if you go a couple days without stretching, your body just is broken. Oh, my fucking lower back hurts. I've also just been carrying a lot of tension.
Right. Well, I told you to find us a spa place.
Oh, I know. Did you look at the place that I sent you that's kind of a drive? I can't remember what it.
No.
It's like a real day spa, like maybe spend the night. Go
We
back
should
and
go.
Okay, I have to go back in my text to you and find this place because it really looks nice.
Really?
Yes.
Then why didn't we do anything about it when you sent it?
Girl, that's because it was right before your gala, I think.
Oh my god, wait, I never paid you back. I owe you like $500, don't
Just why don't you just pay for my spa?
I? Okay.
We'll just go to the spa together. You can, my sugar mama can cover it.
As I'm scrolling back, I see that you sent me your Venmo and I never paid you back.
You literally go send me your Venmo. And I sent to you, but then I also forgot. So you can just sugar mama me whenever we go to the spa. But yes, if you go back, I think it was like right before I think it was right before the gala. Remember you were like particularly losing your mind.
I'm always losing my mind.
Yeah, but this was like extra. And then
No, I'm good, Lud. Yeah. Okay, you sent me one in Beverly Hills, and then you
Not
said
that
this
one.
one's amazing. It's a little further out, but not bad.
Okay. I think that's the one that I said is a little further. Look through. I think you were saying like the website. I don't know.
Oh yeah, the website was sketch or something.
No, it shouldn't be sketch because I was on the website.
Oh.
I don't know. Just Google it. Look at the pics. It's really nice.
Instead of taking a dip into the sparkling ocean, opt for Ocean Prelude, a 120-minute full-body treatment that incorporates elements from the sea. Follow your therapist to the second story, where the spa boasts 25 treatment rooms and 3 VIP suites. Should we get a VIP suite?
Hell yeah.
When should we go?
Let's see. Oh fuck, I was gonna say next weekend. You're doing stupid name your price. No, it's not stupid. It's great.
Stupid. No,
And then oh wait, no, I can't confirm that. And then next weekend is Thanksgiving.
Okay.
I mean,
I don't think we're going.
No, we are gonna go. What if we went first weekend of December? I mean, we don't even need the whole weekend. We just need like a Saturday.
I think I'll still be in Washington for Thanksgiving.
Why? That's like,
because I have to drive with my pets, and so I stay for a long time.
Okay. What about?
Wait, they have villas? What the heck is a villa? Oh, the villas are ugly. These look like TJ Maxx places.
TJ Maxx.
I'm not paying for a freaking villa. Spa offerings. Let's see. Chat, spa offerings. You want to hear about the spa?
Spa offerings.
Body rituals. Wait, signature journeys. What do you think that means? Wait, should we just get a couples package? What's the couples package? A massage. And then, it's just a massage. They have the Ocean's Prelude that I talked about is $1,000.
Oh my god.
What do you think that is? It just says Ocean's Prelude. It has no description.
I don't know. Maybe they turn us into mermaids. That would be worth the money.
Oh, thank you, Glitch. Yeah, this is overwhelming to me. Because I don't know what an Ocean's Prelude is. All massages can be performed in a VIP suite with an additional 30 minutes, includes a fruit plate and bubbles.
Oh. We can call, I can call and get some more deets. Like, what's up with this?
Maybe if I just get, okay, so it says suite, but it doesn't say VIP suite. We have to be in a VIP suite. I don't fucking know. Why don't we just go on like a Tuesday?
Okay, they probably have discounts during the week versus weekend.
Oh, now we're getting a discount. We're getting the fucking ocean prelude, and you want a discount now?
We're getting the swamp prelude. That's what you get during the week.
Who needs a fucking bungalow? This is so confusing.
Dude, we can also just go to Beverly Hills Spa too. Just like have a nice afternoon.
We know there's a Conrad Spa in LA we could go to. I booked a
Oh, that's
massage
right.
there
You
once.
did book the Conrad Spa in LA.
Yeah, I don't know if it's good or not.
I cannot believe you did that.
I can't believe I did that either.
One
Where is
time-
the I don't even know where it is in LA. I'm Googling it.
If it makes you
Conrad
feel
Spa.
better, when I was in Vegas with my girlfriends for my 30th, my friend was in charge of booking our dinner reservation, and she booked it for the restaurant in LA. So we showed up to the restaurant for my
like Catch?
for my birthday dinner. No, it was fuck, I can't remember. It was one of those restaurants. And we show up and they were it was Delilah. And luckily some of my girlfriends had worked for Delilah, so they were able to squeeze us in. But I turned to my friend Mercedes. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Because she was getting so mad. She's like, "I talked to Jordan. They were supposed to set up us up with
It's
a great
always
table."
Jordan.
And then she
Jordan.
Jordan. It was confirmed that she set it up for LA.
What do you think quantum harmonic therapy is that this spa offers?
Quantum harmonic therapy. I don't know, but it has
down with
it
an
has quan in it.
innovative wellness therapy to bring a sense of stillness to a busy mind.
Oh.
Sounds like Scientology.
It does. I kind of feel like maybe it's time.
Okay, I found packages from the Conrad Spa, but they're just massages. I want like a package that's like fucking a massage plus they like scrub your body with salt and then they lotion you up and then they make you soft and tender.
Yes.
And then they give you a facial and then they like wax you. They do everything. I want to have
Full
a
body
moment for
wax.
miscongeniality.
Yes,
I want to walk out.
you
Yeah.
want the miscongeniality before and after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Okay. I don't know about waxing, but I feel like those other
I'm
three
fine.
things.
That waxing doesn't sound very comfortable. Actually, I would prefer not.
Oh no,
waxing,
I get
actually.
lasered.
Have you ever been to Glen Ivy? It's a bit far from LA, but I've heard it's a whole experience. Okay. The girls and the gays in chat. I'm looking.
Okay.
Glen Ivy Spa. Is that what I'm? It's in Glen Ivy Hot Springs, is what it says. That feels like that's really far away. Or there's one at the mall. I don't know about the Glen Ivy Spa, my friend. I might need a link to the one you're talking about because this is a hot springs. Where do you think this hot springs is from LA? We can go to the hot springs.
I
But I have a
love hot
feeling-
springs.
I have a feeling they're far away from us. I'm searching.
There's which one?
Glen Ivy Hot Springs. Oh, it's actually not that far. What the heck? Wow, it's actually not that far.
It's
Okay, we could go there.
Oh, it's not that far at all.
Yeah. Admission and packages. Okay. There's so much to do at Glen Ivy. A full day to relax and unwind in beautiful gardens and pools. I honestly don't care to go swimming. Club Mud, outdoor mud therapy.
Yeah, Brooke Williams.
Use
is
of
nice.
a robe for a day. Oh, that's nice. A welcome mimosa. Oh, thank you. A dedicated host to serve your dining selections. All right.
Wow.
I don't know. It doesn't look like that includes anything. That just is.
I'm gonna call both like Four Seasons and Beverly Hills and ask
Okay.
them what the dealio is.
Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah,
as
cool.
far as packages that they have, services that they offer.
Yeah, this just
I'm gonna
looks
say
like
we
Hot
want
Springs.
the miscongeniality.
Yeah. Yeah.
We want to look
Yeah.
like Sandra Bullock, but after.
I want my face to be smooth as a baby's and my skin to be smooth as a baby's.
Yes.
I want to be
baby's
I want to leave
bottom.
there as a baby. I don't even want the miscongeniality. I want the baby treatment.
You want the baby, yeah. You want to look like a sexy baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go twice a year with my mom to a great one I can recommend. Probably an hour from LA though. Well, type it, man. Don't just say it.
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. I don't think so.
Don't gatekeep
Was that Will?
shit.
Yes.
Type it out.
That's Will. He's playing. Wow. Okay, so
okay.
I am free to go.
Let's go tomorrow.
What's tomorrow? Saturday? Is tomorrow Saturday?
Yeah, it is Saturday. It's the Ritz-Carlton. I didn't want to dox. What are you doxing? You're doxing the Ritz-Carlton in Los Angeles? Brother Bear, that is not.
That's
not a
sweet of them,
low-key
though.
spot.
That's sweet of them to be.
That is really sweet.
To be conscious, especially because, you know.
Because if we go there, I don't want any of you bitches showing up. I don't want to go to the spa with you, chat. Ew, yuck.
When do
what
you?
the heck? You go to Ritz-Carlton, you can get a yacht?
Oh, yeah.
When do I what?
When do you go out of town for Thanksgiving?
I think I'm leaving on the 20th.
Oh my God, you're gonna be on the 20th too.
Yeah, I love my family.
Oh, cute. Are you gonna are you taking stream off or are you gonna stream from?
Oh,
Doodle
we'll
rice,
stream. We
doodle
do
flush,
unban
guan
forms with
heart,
my
guan
dad where
cozy.
he just agrees with
nice.
everything the people say and then
Doodle Burb, thank you so much for the 8
maybe we'll
months.
go sledding. Chat, do you want to go sledding if it snows?
Dude, Will's niece sent him a letter. And the letter says, "Dear Uncle Will, please marry Caroline. Here, let me do steps why you should marry Caroline." And then laid out 10 different steps.
Okay.
1, you'll be a great couple. 2, I want to be a flower girl. 3, I want to ski with Caroline. 4, it's been too
she just
long.
wants her moment, dude.
She does. 5, Caroline can have kids. 6.
Oh.
6,
Chill.
what's holding you back, man?
How old is his niece?
9. 7, you'll have a great wedding cake. 8, propose already. 9, do it soon.
Know that you'd have a great wedding cake.
I know. Wait, Will hates cake too. 9, do it soon. 10, invite us to New York.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I know.
What does invite us to New York have to do
Or
with
sorry,
anything?
invite us to North Carolina. Invite us to New York. You're
like, what the
invited to New
hell?
York. I like the idea that like her and I can't go skiing unless I'm married to Will.
Unless you're married.
Yeah. I want to ski with Caroline.
Honestly, the Ritz-Carlton might, I don't know. Who knows? Whatever.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna make a couple calls. I'll make a couple calls. How long
Okay.
have we been together? 6 years.
I am mostly, the best days for me are usually Wednesdays. I'm wide open.
Okay. Mine is Saturday, but
Oh. Okay.
But we could do I mean, I'm good for Wednesday if we did, started at like 11 or 12,
Oh,
you know what I
that's
mean?
fine.
Yeah.
I don't wake up till then anyway.
Great. Okay, well then I'm pretty much open except for well, I'm not really supposed to confirm, but the 16th through the 19th and then Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Figured.
Yeah.
Well, maybe the 15th.
Maybe the 15th. Okay.
Let's hesitantly
pencil it in.
and then you call places. It's my treat, whatever you find. So if you find an ocean prequel,
hell yeah, turning us into mermaids.
Ball out.
Okay, great.
All right, it's almost a date.
It's almost a date. It is.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
All right. Good talk.
Good talk. Thanks for playing spooky games.
Yeah, that's great. See you next time.
See you next time. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Chatty chat. Chatty chat chat. I hope you guys had fun. I actually had a really fun time. Playing Phasmophobia, as fucking difficult as it was. As fucking hard as it was, mate. It was fun. A fun way to spend Friday. Ruben, thank you so much for the 3 months. All right. Gaming was back. Yeah, we did a couple hours of gaming tonight. Show did. We show did. You can bring 4 people next time. Yeah, I wonder if people have played the new Phasmophobia. If they know the game. Okay. I am going to go off to bed and I'm gonna send you guys Will's playing Half Sword? What the fuck is Half Sword? I thought he was playing World of Warcraft. Do you guys know what Half Sword is? Because he's just been screaming. Which is not anything new, but... It's a massacre game. Yeah, he's been going nuts. Alright, I'll just send you guys over to Nesua. He's playing some WoW. A goofy medieval murder game. I gotcha. Alright, so tomorrow's Saturday. I usually take Saturdays off. Oh, I'm supposed to go to birthday tomorrow, so I don't think I will be streaming. If I stream at all, it'll be a special surprise, but otherwise, count on me not streaming tomorrow, and then Sunday shall be back for dinner and a movie. And then thus concludes the end of the week, because Sunday is the end of the week. Anyway, thank you guys. As always, love y'all. See you Sunday for dinner and a movie. And keep it fucking real, man. Keep it fucking real. Peace, love. Bye.